All right, we're doing this live because I feel like last time, although typically these videos end up getting demonetized, we're gonna be doing this live anyway. I don't know. We're gonna probably do Tech Thursdays immediately after this, depending on how long this show lasts. We're starting like 7 minutes late though.
That was Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility.
Innovation in Accessibility? I forgot, I missed whatever the first one was.
Making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible. And they are Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight.
I don't know which one I voted for, I forget. I think I voted for either Doom or Assassin's Creed Shadows?
Doom: The Dark Ages.
I don't know. Hey Chief, yeah, we're doing this live, I guess. Someone was like, man, you should just stream the reaction. I was like, why? Okay.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision.
I feel like most people are gonna watch on the regular, on the official Game Awards channel, but
Doom
okay.
For all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more.
Doom: The Dark Ages won. I forgot who I voted for on this one.
Thank you also.
I think I voted for either Doom or I might have voted for Assassin's Creed Shadows.
As well as our partners at ZeniMax, user research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages. Still to come.
It'll be cool to hear my reaction. I missed the beginning, so I don't even know what they showed at the beginning.
At the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue.
Do they do a world premiere at the very beginning of these things?
I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now. Immerse yourself.
Oh yeah, Guild Wars 2 did their expansion earlier this year, didn't they?
Boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions.
Did they always have underwater content in that game? I can't remember if they always had water. I guess they did, now that I think about it. Final Fantasy was the one that didn't have underwater gameplay until the second expansion.
Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion.
And I always found that weird, you know, when World of Warcraft from 2004 had underwater swimming, and yet the newer MMOs like Guild Wars 2, well, okay, maybe Guild Wars 2 did have, well, I don't think Guild Wars 2 had underwater. It had swimming though, but not underwater swimming. I think they added it at some point. Final Fantasy didn't even have underwater, like you couldn't even go in the water in Final Fantasy until like 2017 with the second expansion with Stormblood. My opinion on RAM is now is not a good time to buy RAM.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up.
Just get what's available.
There will be lots of new game announcements.
You
including
just don't think about it. You just get
Lara
what's
Croft's return
available
in the next
because the
Tomb
prices
Raider,
are ridiculous right now.
a deeper look at
If I was
Resident
looking for
Evil
memory, I would
Requiem,
take whatever's
the
available.
announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Bouth, will pay tribute.
I'm almost
to our
guaranteed that this
6 Game
live
of the
stream
Year
is gonna get
nominees.
demonetized
And
because of all the
rest easy.
copyright music
I'm
that's probably
able
gonna
to
play at some
confirm
point. And every time
feedback
I'll
will
try to
be
like
back.
mute it, but already when I started the stream, they were playing some music that probably
But for
already
now,
got the
it's
video
time for our
demonetized.
3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are
Oh man, this one's so obvious.
Dota 2.
Doesn't League of Legends win this every year?
Mobile Legends.
It's either gonna be Counter-Strike 2 or League of Legends, but Counter-Strike 2 is try-hard hardcore. So is Dota 2. And Counter-Strike 2 wins again. Like Counter-Strike 2 always has like the highest Steam player count.
Brock, Chovy, Forsaken,
I don't know who any of these people are.
Mena,
Like I literally have
and
don't know any. Okay,
Cyrus. And the Game Award goes to
maybe Kakeru. I forgot.
Chovy.
Chovy and Kakeru. I think
The
I've
nominees
heard of
for
them. The
Best
others I have no idea
Esports
who they
Team
are.
Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality.
This is either gonna be Team Liquid
And the
PH or
Game
Gen
Award
G.
goes to Team Vitality.
Okay, I was completely wrong. It's like I don't know who Team Vitality is. All right, whatever. It shows how much I pay attention to esports.
Remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30
like-
platforms.
Yeah, I haven't paid
including
attention
for the
to
first time on
esports
Prime
since
Video.
like 10 years
While you're
ago,
watching,
man.
You can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now
I'm
have
surprised you're
yet
still
another world premiere
looking
new
at
look
computer
for
parts. I
all
thought you
the
would have
world.
already
Here's some important news
got
about
a computer by
Capcom's
now.
Pragmata.
like last year, like a year ago.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
Yeah, that's 256 gig. How that's gonna be very expensive. That's you're talking about a 256 gigabyte memory kit. The Dash FX52. Isn't that like a 256 gig RAM kit? And Threadripper has to be RDIMM. So yeah, that's not gonna work in Threadripper.
Here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
This other one, the second one is a ECC one. So the second one is for Threadripper. I don't understand. Why are you buying 256 gigabytes of RAM for AM5? Is that even on a QVL list? The RDIMM is on the QVL list for Threadripper. I'm talking about the first memory kit. The first memory kit is not a Threadripper kit.
Research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of
Well, this
Pragma
isn't Tech
on
Thursdays.
Steam
This is Game
right
Awards.
now.
We'll do Tech
Steam
Thursdays
is
after
giving you
this.
Lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come.
I want to see if they're going to
Now I have
reveal
another
the
award.
next From Software
These
game.
nominees are games that never leave me.
Really, the only reason why I'm watching this is for the
Here
world
are the nominees
premieres.
for best mobile game.
These rewards are
Destiny
kind
Rising.
of irrelevant.
Persona 5: The Phantom X.
The best mobile game out of that list,
Umamasume: Pretty
Wuthering
Hero.
Waves. I vote Wuthering Waves or
Wuthering
Persona
Waves.
5.
And the Game Award goes
Watch it be
to
Wuthering.
Umamasume: Pretty
Oh
Hero.
man, what? Why? That game is so niche. Like that shouldn't win.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Umamusume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I want to see more. I want to see something about the
All right, I
Duskbloods.
think I have to take a quick break. And
Duskbloods
play
or Elden Ring on Nintendo Switch 2.
It's not my ADHD. It's professional development.
I don't expect
and
any
my
kind of
ADHD.
Bloodborne or none of that
But
stuff, no.
There's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios.
Oh,
right
new
after
new
this.
game studios, okay. This is a new studio.
My dear children, I write this letter to
Wait,
you
Kepler
with
Interactive doesn't
testimony
sound
of
new.
undying love. Dear
I could have sworn I've heard that company
honor our
before.
goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my
Kepler
cherished,
Interactive?
find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead. What happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Never forget. The bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
Yeah, because CPU prices aren't changing. It's the RAM prices that are way up.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting
256 gigabytes for AM5. I think you're gonna be running that at like 4800 max.
Is that fear I sense?
Stay in the light.
Unless you're buying that with a motherboard that has that memory kit rated on the QVL list, that's not going to work. I mean, not at the rated speed.
Your loving mother, Mahin.
Yeah, 4800 is probably the maximum speed you'll be able to do on the random whatever motherboard. Yeah, it's probably gonna be 4800 unless you have unless it's on the QVL list.
I know.
You missed the first 20 minutes.
Eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
This looks like Hell Is Us and Wally fused together. See, a lot of these new type games, they look interesting, but when I think about them, I just think that those are games that it's gonna be very hard for them to get me to play the game. Because the game, it looks cool, but it doesn't look like the type of game that really appeals to me in terms of spending a lot of time playing the game. That game looked pretty good. I don't know enough about it just from that small little teaser trailer that they showed of gameplay. At least they showed gameplay
But
though.
now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories. Best Independent Game. This year, there
No,
have
if it's
been
not on the
so
QVL list, it's not
many
gonna work at
incredible
6,000.
independent titles from studios
Especially on
around the
Asus.
world, and our global jury of media
It's gonna work at like
selected
4,800.
6 as the best.
Maybe 5,200
Absolute.
if you're lucky.
Ball Pit, Blueprints, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Oh, see, okay, this is the thing.
These two.
For this one, for Best Indie, I voted Hollow Knight Silk Song. Or it was either Hades 2,
Game award goes to
because Claire Obscure was nominated for like too many things. Yeah, man, I don't know about this. The reason why I didn't vote for Claire Obscure for this specific award is because they're already nominated for like so many other awards.
I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21. Just 4 of us painting the walls of the.
And yes, they are an independent studio, but a lot of these guys are ex-Ubisoft developers, so they're not. It's not like this is their first rodeo. Some of them, it was their first rodeo making a game, but the core team was not new at making video games. So I didn't vote for them. For Best Indie, I did not vote for these guys. I voted for, I think it was Silk Song. It was either Hades 2 or Silk Song for Best Indie. Because I already voted for these guys for Game of the Year.
bring extraordinary games to life every year.
And if you've watched any of the other, like if you've watched Player's Choice, GameStop Awards, these guys clean sweep, like, won everything.
Congratulations.
So it's like, they don't need best indie.
Teams. This next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check, back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do.
Wait a minute, what is this?
Everywhere I went looked strange.
Badgerborn?
Weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things.
So the game starts out like you're playing Bloodborne, but then it turns into Fortnite in terms of crafting stuff in the world.
This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big and small. I had it all. And then the code broke down.
Huh?
Really? And that's when I found you.
This is a PC exclusive? See, that looks like it could be a good, like, Switch 2 or console game.
AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger Singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Brad.
If you're buying ECC memory, it doesn't really matter because you don't care about the speed, you care about the capacity. You're not going to be running that very fast.
This is a wholly original new
So it doesn't really matter which manufacturer you get.
We're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
The gameplay for what game? Oh, what is this? Travis Touchdown? This looks like No More Heroes. Man, this looks like Suda 51. Oh man, this is probably like demonetized music. Man, see this type of... Okay, maybe this is not the game I thought it was, although it does look a lot like the game that I thought it would be. Yeah, this is definitely Suda 51. This is Grasshopper Manufacturer. It has to be. It has to be. It looks so much like it is. Without seeing gameplay, it's hard for me to say, but it looks a lot like a Suda 51 game. What is it? Stupid never dies. Yeah, this looks like a Suda 51 game. Is this their next game? I thought they were making like a No More Heroes game.
I don't eat humans.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil.
Okay, it's those people. I knew it was some kind of Japanese developer. I knew it was a Japanese developer. I just didn't know if it was Suda 51.
A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic.
Okay, that one I might pay attention to. Although I don't know if we're gonna play it though. It doesn't look like.
A Minecraft movie. Devil May Cry. Splinter Cell.
Oh, this. I think I voted for Last of Us Season 2.
And Until Dawn.
I voted for Last of Us Season 2 because I didn't think the Devil May Cry.
The Last of Us Season 2.
Yeah, I voted for Last of Us Season 2 because I was like, it's either Devil May Cry or Last of Us, and I was like, I think Last of Us Season 2 was better to watch than the Devil May Cry. This is not Devil May Cry's first animated series either.
Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO.
The rest of those, I wasn't even aware they even existed, to be honest. Like, I only knew about Devil May Cry and Last of Us Season 2. The rest of them, I had no idea.
Crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Until Dawn is a movie.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent. With big awards, even more world.
If they're gonna do some live music video thing, then I don't know if I should mute it or not, because it's definitely gonna get this video demonetized if it's not already demonetized.
And they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider.
Wait, there's a new Tomb Raider? I didn't know that. What?
That's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones.
That's news to me.
Secret. All I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey.
I did not know there was a new Tomb Raider game. So wait, is it a continuation from Shadow of the Tomb Raider, or is it a completely new reboot?
Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
Uh-oh. Is this a music thing? It is. It's a music thing. Oh, we're demonetized. The whole this video is already demonetized. Unless I mute it. Yeah, this is 100% gonna get the video demonetized. This is from Claire Obscure. Yeah, this is Claire Obscure. This might not actually get me demonetized though, because I don't know, maybe it will. I don't know. I have no idea. Because there's probably songs that played earlier, like when I first started the live stream, there was a random song that was already playing, and I think that already flagged it immediately. I mean, what I can end up doing, that guy with the guitar, he's the composer of the entire soundtrack of the game. I don't know if the electric guitar is needed though for this. It's Une V train. Who's that? Who's that? Is that the guy? Is that the guy? Is that the? I assume that's the guy on the right. Because I know who the other two are. I don't know who the guy on the right is. Yeah, the guitar does feel out of place. Which game do you guys think is gonna win Game of the Year? I think this is gonna win Game of the Year. Oh, that's the song. I mean, I recognize the song because it's Claire Obscura. I didn't know that that was the name of the song. Who do you guys think is gonna win Game of the Year? Wait, hold on. Let me go. I'm gonna do a poll. Let me do a poll. Oh.
Welcome to E33 Awards.
Let me see. What were the games that were nominated for Game of the Year? Alright. Oh, there's too many. I can't put them all in the poll. Yeah, I can't put them all in the poll. I think Expedition 33 is going to win. That's what I voted for. I'm pretty sure it's going to win. They're already making too big of a deal about that one game.
That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Okay, if that song, hold on. This song might, let me just mute this one. Because I have a feeling this one, that song might demonetize the video. The Claire Obscure one might not actually demonetize the video. I could be wrong, but this one definitely will. So I muted it. But the nominees are Hollow Knight, Silk Song, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and Donkey Kong Bonanza, and Hades 2. Those are the 6 choices. So I'm probably gonna say that Expedition 33 will probably win. It already won Best Indie though, which I kind of don't agree with. I feel like if you're gonna nominate it for Game of the Year, don't nominate it for Best Indie. Or don't make it win Best Indie. I don't know. It already won Best Indie. That was like the second or third award that they announced.
Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
They did the whole like first segment without him. He didn't even show up until like now, until like the second act.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities
You know, I
we
think
build,
this might
and
go on
experiences that
for
challenge,
more than an
inspire,
hour.
and
More than
connect us
another
like
hour.
nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. Just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights.
You don't think Death Stranding 2 should be
Tonight,
Game of the Year?
We're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's 3 indie games on
We
Game
are
of the
going
Year
to have
list.
some fun, of course, too, with a whole
Half
slate
of the Game of the
brand
Year
new game
nominees are
announcements.
indie games. The other half are well-established studios.
Ahead. So let's get going.
Or
To
come
present
from
our
industry
first award,
veterans like
father and
Kojima.
son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
I mean, I think both of those games are better than Hades 2 and Donkey
I'm
Kong.
so excited to be here tonight.
And maybe
in the
most likely
company
better than
of,
Kingdom
so
Come
many
Deliverance.
incredible artists and gaming fans. Yeah.
Hollow Knight Silksong, from what I've heard, is
Particularly
extremely
as
good, though.
games increasingly explore new
So I don't know. I think it's gonna be between those 3 games. It's when you break it down, there's 6 games. But realistically, out of that 6, there's only 3 of them that are realistically Game of the Year. And those 3 games are Hollow Knight Silksong, Death Stranding 2, and Claire Obscure. I think the other 3 are one notch down. So like Hades 2 is good, Donkey Kong's good, Kingdom Come's good, but those are like one notch down from the other 3.
Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
Death Stranding 2 is a very it's such a hard game to describe, though, because there's so many game elements to it. There's just so many things you can do in Death Stranding. It has so many different elements to it too, not just the gameplay. The gameplay is very unique, but also the freedom of moving around, like going wherever you want. The storytelling, the pacing, the weird, like the horror elements. You know, there's like man versus man versus the supernatural. You know, like there's a lot of that, because Kojima's always wanted to do like what was the award? What was this for? I wasn't paying attention. What was the? Oh wait, that's Greg Kasavin. Greg Kasavin? What? Who is this? Like, what is this? Hades 2? This is Hades 2, man. What did they just win? What did they just win? Oh, action game. Okay, I can see that.
The 7 of us who
Man, Greg Kasavin. Do you guys know who he is?
Together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original.
I remember when
Hades
he was
what
at
it is.
GameSpot doing. He was a reviewer. He was like an editor-in-chief
On the game.
back in the
We just want to
2000s.
express our gratitude to the other
Then he went to
teams doing
EA.
such incredible work in this industry.
And then he went
to
indie.
inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players.
He's pretty much a
literally helped make this
legend.
game what it
He's
is, through its early access.
I won't
Thank
say
you
a
so
legend,
much.
but he's one of the OG, man. Man, they should have let him talk. He didn't even get to say anything. The other guy, I don't even know who the other guy is. I guess the other guy is like the game producer, director, whatever.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing.
Amir
All right,
was his
now
name.
we move into one of my favorite and yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere, something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Okay. Here's the first one. Hold on, is this Starfield 2? Is this Starfield 2? Or is this a Star Wars game? The raining makes me think it's a Kojima game. I don't know why. I know he's working on like a horror game because he's always wanted to make one. This looks like a Star Wars game. This looks like Star Wars or Starfield. No Man's Sky 2? I highly doubt it. This looks Star Wars, man. The spaceship with the thrusters looked very Star Wars. Man, that droid looks Star Wars. The main character looks like a Jedi or something. Oh, this looks like you-know-who. Star Wars. Fate? Wait, what? The Old Republic? So is this supposed to be like the continuation of Knights of the Old Republic?
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role.
Oh, it's a single-player game. Because yeah, if it was
Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic.
Okay.
And we are
Okay.
Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic was one of the OG from like the 6th generation.
My little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is
still Jeffy Poo.
Piggy,
Why is it?
so
There's
great
some
to
kind of
have you
weird
here at the
delay
Game
with their
Awards.
thing.
Thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not.
Look at how the people in the audience have to turn and look back. Wait, is that Miyazaki in the second row?
This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shot.
Wait a minute, Elden Ring wasn't even. Wait, Night Rain was nominated for like one thing.
Importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor.
Yeah, it looks like the From Software guys are in like the second row. They're in the second and third row.
Well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I'm so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody!
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are gonna love it. All right, we have do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage. Awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Here for survival training? Of course. Of course.
Man, they're having some kind of...
Pathetic. Out there? You'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts.
Wait, is this Capcom stuff?
I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai.
Yeah, this looks like a Capcom thing.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
It's a bunch of Capcom stuff. I want to see the Onimusha one.
And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Let's jump! This isn't Conquest. It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's free.
Capcom is in a much better place financially compared to Square Enix. When it comes to the big Japanese game companies.
We gotta jump! Am I supposed to have a big gun? No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob. Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump. Yes! Go, go, go! Yeah, Red Sec! It's Red Sec!
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
Is this, wait, what? This is Avatar? Is this a new Avatar game? Oh no, this is that one, this is the, that Chinese game?
I've got bad news for you. Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real, and I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
This is not that game. This is the game that's made by the football player, right? There's a former football player, I forget his name, that's making a game. Or no, it was either a football player or it was a guy who was like in a band or something. And he's making like some kind of Fortnite shooter zombie type, or no, it's a hide and seek type game. You hide the thing. It's like a capture the flag game. You hide the flag, and then the other team has to find it, and the other team has to then take it to their base, and then the other team that hit it has to go and take it back. That was definitely not the game.
Now
that was a different
it's time
game.
to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
What? What did he say? This is a Kingdom Come Deliverance thing, isn't it? This has got to be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This has got to be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There are some guys that are on wires. Yeah, there's wires. Yeah. This is not Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't know what this is. This is something new. I don't think it's The Witcher 4. Is it The Witcher 4? Oh man, what is going on? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I'm completely lost. Something's coming out of the screen. What? Game of Thrones? Is this Game of Thrones? Oh, is this the new Fable game? This is either Fable or The Witcher 4, right? This is Witcher 4? The style doesn't seem like Witcher, though. Could it be Fable? I don't know what it, I still don't know what this is. It's still something completely new. Unless it's that one vampire game. The Blood of the Forsaken or something. Okay, yes, it's a ritual. Some kind of weird rituals going on. This doesn't look like Fable to me. This looks like Blood of the Dawnwalker or whatever that one vampire game was. Hey, is this Lords of the Fallen 2? Could it be Lords of the Fallen 2? Because this looks like, yeah, this looks like, I still don't know what it is, but it doesn't look like Witcher. I don't think it's Witcher. I don't think it's Blood of the Dawnwalker. Larian? Wait, what? Hold on, what? Larian Studios? What? Baldur's Gate? Wait, what? What? This ain't no Fable. Wait, Larian? What? I never would have expected that. Not from this type of video. Is it Baldur's Gate 4? Oh. Oh, Divinity. Okay. I would have never guessed that. I was completely way off. Divinity? Okay.
Winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3 are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga.
Oh man, it is Divinity is coming back.
Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before.
Okay, Divinity, it's Divinity coming back.
To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
They have like some kind of like Tekken 8 style music playing in the background. Is it gonna be Capcom people? Is this gonna be Capcom stuff?
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
You haven't even played the original Sin, Divinity, the original Sin 1 and 2?
Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I've actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have...
They've been on your list for 5 years.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers just through their lies and deceit, really. That they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
and teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious.
Oh, this is gonna be best actor. Yeah, they literally described all the games that had the actors and actresses that were nominated for best actor.
Liar. I mean, actor.
Yeah. This one has too many people from Claire Obscure in it, though.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal.
So, see, there's like 3 actors, all from the same game.
I swear it. I thought I was used to losing people.
These relics hold a force that can...
Indiana Jones. Remember that game from December of last year? Yeah, there's too many people from Claire Obscure on here. I voted for Charlie Cox. Okay, yeah, somebody from... It's like, oh, there's like a 50% chance that someone from Expedition 33 is going to win. Because half of the nominees are from the same game. Personally, out of all 3 of those, the actors from Claire Obscure, I think Charlie Cox did the best job. I mean, he's who I voted for. I didn't vote for Jennifer, no. Her role was only good, like, in the very end of the game. Like, Charlie Cox was on the list.
Thank you to everyone who voted.
He was the 3rd one on the list.
Wow, this is loud.
Or no, he was like the 2nd one mentioned.
This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled,
Go back and reread the list.
clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout-out to Charlotte and Adeline. And of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say...
I really think...
to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
I don't know, in terms of acting though, I really think out of the 3 of them, Charlie Cox, I think, did the best job. She did a good job. I'm not saying that she did a bad job. I mean, all of them, they're nominated for a reason. Who are these people?
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with a brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different.
Oh yeah, this is that new. Is this the new zombie game?
Where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you
This is that new,
The same machine that broke
it's
the
not
world.
zombies, it's something else is the enemy.
Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible. And we're
Yeah, they're
probably
fighting the
going to
aliens.
die. But that's where you're wrong.
They're fighting the advanced aliens.
Going to die. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
Is this like Left 4 Dead?
Learn from your failures.
This is gonna be pretty good if it's Left 4 Dead style.
You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet.
Yeah, they're fighting those giant spaceships that look like they're from Beat Saber.
Nothing is
That's what I remember about this game.
Now get out there and fail to save the world.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Is this from the people that made Uncharted? Is that what he said? Ghost Rider? Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's not Ghost Rider. I was like, wait, is that Ghost Rider? This looks like a retelling of James and the Giant Peach. Or Big O or something. Wildflower. Oh, Wildflower is the studio. This is one of those adventure games that looks like it reminds me of Eco, Shadow of the Colossus, and whatever the most recent game was on the PlayStation 4 that took forever to come out. I forgot the name of it. The one with that giant creature. You play as that boy, and there's like this giant creature. I can't believe I can't remember the name. The Lost Guardian or something? Last Guardian? Lost Guardian? This looks like that type of game. Only the art almost has like a vibe of Studio Ghibli. The Last Guardian, yeah. Now that's a game I never finished. That's a game that I always wanted to finish and never. I got like 70% through that game and then never finished it for some reason. All I remember is it ran horribly on the original PS4, and you needed a PS4 Pro to play it well. To play it with like a stable frame rate.
Please, over here. Come, talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
Is this the BioShock game, people? Yeah, this looks like it's made by the people who made BioShock. Or Dead Space.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer.
Hey, it's that one guy,
Your father thought he knew.
the actor who was in,
Inspired him.
man, what's his name? I can't remember his name.
Wishes.
I recognize the voice. The guy that was in the Chernobyl, he was Boris in the Chernobyl miniseries.
Stand to know.
And he was in one of those Star Wars, he was in one of the Star Wars shows?
The walls surround you. Play your father's
Man, what is this guy's name?
Push the very limits. Until your reality.
He has one of the coolest voices.
breaks.
Stalin Skarsgård. That's his name.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game.
Yeah, see, Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. That guy has a really cool voice. He has one of the coolest voices.
Urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual form agent.
What? What did he say? Zenless Zone Zero is getting like an expansion?
Every chosen heir of the Qingming.
Man, what is this? They took a gacha game and they're advertising the next character banner at the Game Awards? What? Or is this an expansion?
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
At least this music's not gonna get the video demonetized, but all that other stuff earlier probably already demonetized the video.
The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
I don't know, I feel like once you play one gacha game that's really good, you don't really want to swap to a different one. Wait, this isn't... What is this? Zenless Zone... Why does it say Angels of Delusion? Switch 2. Resident Evil Requiem is coming to Switch 2. Man, RE Engine is going to be on a mobile platform. The Dusk Bloods. We will definitely be playing this game next year. Final Fantasy VII Remake is coming January to the Switch 2. Oh yeah, what about Elden Ring? Whatever happened to Elden Ring? I thought that was coming to Switch 2 also. Is this game good? Did Arc System Works make this for Riot Games, or did Riot Games make this by themselves? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's coming to console, but it's already out on PC. That's weird. They would release a fighter game without putting it on a console at the same time. That's kind of strange.
For limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh, this is for the holiday shopping.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
Wait, this is creative director for games like Journey?
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire
That
human
Game
connection.
Company.
And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
I don't think I played any of them, but I think South of Midnight probably should win.
And the game goes for South of Midnight.
Okay. I got it right. Because the way I vote on these, if I never played any of the games, I picked the one game on the list that I would actually play. Like if I was forced to choose one of the games to play, the game that I choose is the game that I would vote for. So I voted for South of Midnight because that's the only one that looked interesting to me from a gameplay perspective and the visual style.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
Oh, I didn't even know it was not on the other platforms. Wait, so they made that game? They seem like they're not from the South.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight, we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
There it is, RE Engine. RE Engine with all the updates.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity.
Who here is gonna be playing this game?
I just got a report of
besides me. We will be covering this game next year. This one's already on the list. It made my approval list.
Through you, Elvis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella.
Didn't they nuke Raccoon City though? At the end of the, was it the 3rd game or 4th game?
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
Oh wait, hold on. Leon S. Kennedy is in this game? Oh wait, what?
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like to see?
Man, this is like seeing Dante show up in Devil May Cry 5 in the first trailer.
Me? Never.
Yeah, they nuked Raccoon City. Oh man, okay, yeah. Well, it was already on the approval list, so no one expected him to be. He's playable. Okay, no one was expecting this. Oh man, Leon S. Kennedy is gonna be in the game.
The internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action.
Oh, they're doing that? I mean, I guess I'm okay with that. They're doing the Resident Evil 6 thing, where you play as Leon,
created outside the traditional big publisher system.
and it's gonna be all like Resident Evil 6 style action. And then when you play as Grace, it's gonna be like Resident Evil 7 and 8. Or I guess more like Resident Evil 7. They're going for like, they're trying to go back to making it a scarier game. But I guess they're trying to keep it kind of action oriented.
North, a world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
No, they're not doing the RE2 thing.
Mirror Isles.
Resident Evil 2 is completely different.
Will I pass the test?
West, endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
Resident Evil 2, it doesn't matter which character you're playing as. They both have the same capabilities. In Resident Evil 9, they do not have the same capabilities. Grace is not going to be able to kill zombies. At least not easily.
That's water?
When you play as Grace, you're going to be doing a lot of running away.
I had never imagined such a device that could fuse reality.
I assume you'll end up facing a lot of invulnerable enemies that can one-shot you if you're caught. That's the sort of gameplay that I'm expecting when playing as Claire. Or not Claire, what's her name? Grace. There's gonna be a lot of like, if you get caught, you die, or that kind of thing. Especially on the higher difficulty.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Wait, is this a video game based off of Magic the Gathering? What do they say? Isn't Wizards of the Coast Magic the Gathering people? Yeah, Wizards of the Coast are the guys who do Magic the Gathering.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
So Wizards of the Coast is making a video game? And it's sci-fi?
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying.
Man, this looks like a modern Mass Effect.
You are the only
This looks like Mass Effect
wield celestial tech and find a cure.
if Blizzard did the graphics.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally.
See, every time I see games like this, I don't get my hopes up too high because this is kind of like how Starfield was. where Starfield promised so much cool stuff and exploring all these planets. Although this game, they're not really emphasizing that. This game, it definitely looks more combat action focused compared to exploration focused like Starfield and No Man's Sky. But the visual styling, the clothing styles and everything, it makes me think it's more like a mix between Mass Effect and Star Wars. And definitely leaning more Mass Effect.
No pressure there.
It's like Returnal and Mass Effect. Exodus, early 2027. So this one's out pretty far. So this one won't be showing up for a while.
Exodus is coming in early 2027.
So that
I'm very
means
excited to play it.
Q1
And
of
that's
2027.
Not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new. Please welcome.
You've put 250 hours into Starfield? Yeah, what I noticed about Starfield is the side quests storylines seem more interesting than the main storyline. At least I thought so. Like when I was playing Starfield, the time that I enjoyed playing the game was actually going off the beaten path and doing my own thing and wandering into these side stories rather than trying to do the actual main storyline.
Where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look. All of this magic.
Wait, what is this? We went from sci-fi to like Lord of the Rings or Diablo or something in an instant. Which do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer... This is a good question. I might actually make this a poll question. Hold on, I'm gonna... What is this? I can't type apparently. Okay, here's the poll. I just started a poll. Which game storyline do you prefer? Sci-fi, futuristic style, or dark fantasy medieval setting?
Coming in summer 2026.
So that Warlock game was basically medieval setting, dark fantasy. The other game that we looked at before that, the one from Wizards of the Coast, is a sci-fi game.
Version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game inspired singles.
No, but if you like both, which one do you prefer though?
With Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
So think of it like this: if we're talking about CD Projekt Red, Witcher would be dark fantasy medieval. Cyberpunk would be sci-fi. Oh my goodness, another song that's gonna demonetize this thing. I'm gonna either have to edit so much of this or just take the hit and just allow it to get demonetized, you know? Like, that's why I'm not a huge fan of doing these reaction videos, because I know these videos will instantly get demonetized and hit the channel. It always happens, even for like 5 seconds of copyright music.
An old cowboy went riding out one dark and
It depends on what the industry has produced today. What do you mean by that? You know, I guess we might not be doing Tech Thursdays at the normal time because this is going way over. We may just not do Tech Thursdays this week, depending on how long this is. If this goes on for another hour, then there's probably no Tech Thursdays.
their brands were still on fire and their hoods were made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny, and their hot breath heated.
This looks like a advertisement for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, sort of. I mean, or Minecraft. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I didn't know this would be that long. I knew this was gonna be long. I didn't know it was gonna be like 2 hours plus. What is this? Ghost Riders? Oh, he's gonna go find the ghost?
Hi, Susan.
Oh, it's Gears of War. It's some kind of Gears of War thing. Or is it Fallout? It's Gears of War, right? Oh, it's Xbox Game Pass. It's even more generic than what I thought it was.
It's him. It's Gabrielle.
We need cars.
What is this? What is this supposed to be? Some kind of like modern futuristic Initial D?
Touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Who it is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ?
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this.
This isn't a new Ridge Racer, is it? I don't think it doesn't have the Ridge Racer vibe.
Shit.
Is this supposed to be like a MMO racing car game? Like, is it Mario Kart World Screamer? That's March of next year? That's actually coming pretty soon. That's the first I've ever seen of that.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Who is this? Who is this? Who did he just describe? What was this? He hyped this up so much. The Jeff like went and hyped this up to an 11. So I don't even know what to expect. What is this? Control. It's Control. Control 2? A magician? This is a magic show? What's on the back of his shirt? It says P, like his PlayStation, PS, or P5?
Something is coming.
Is it Control or is it Alan Wake 3? The kaleidoscope. Something's happening. I don't know what's going on. It's the theory of relativity breaking down into quantum mechanics. I'm basically having to translate what I'm seeing right now. Quantum theory?
An intrusive pattern.
Yeah, it's like the general relativity is breaking down. You rely on it in this game.
Reshaping escaping reality.
Yeah, it's like the end of Interstellar. They got all these different dimensions opened up. It's like the game's in a tesseract.
Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
This is like Blade Runner. Yeah, it's that guy from Blade Runner.
You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
This is very abstract, but it's too forward to be a Kojima game. So it's definitely the people who made Control. But it's kind of similar to what those initial Kojima trailers look like. Yeah, it's like the AI is talking to him. Yeah, okay. It's like Control. It's something weird. He can see the unseen realm. Hey, the charging up the hammer looked cool. I'm not gonna lie, that looked good. He charged up the hammer was transforming. It's multi-dimensional. Everybody has these iframe dodges now. Control Resonant. So it's basically Control 2, just different main character.
It's gonna get weird.
It's next year. When I saw this, I was thinking like, man, this is probably 2027 at the earliest. It's next year, apparently. Okay.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026.
I never played the first Control, but I remember hearing that it was very hard to run. Everyone said it was like Crysis.
Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand
Man,
new
Phantom Blade Zero is that one game that looks way too over the top.
Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Oh, is this the new Kojima game? Hmm?
Shinji-san, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki, when'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right, talk soon.
Yeah, I know, it's that actor. He was in Death Stranding too.
On your feet, now. Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Oh, man. He did one punch and the guy got sent to the wall. Man, what is this? This is almost like the Yakuza game, but it doesn't seem like it.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
Round one, fight!
Kyle. What is this supposed to, this is Street Fighter, like what is this? Is this supposed to be like a movie? What is this? Man, all the spin kicks. There's so many spin kicks.
The fiercest fighters have gathered to stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Andrew Koji as Ryu.
What? Like, wait. What are they announcing? What are they going to announce? They're going to announce some game award?
Chun-Li.
Is this supposed to be a Street Fighter, a new Street Fighter movie or a show or something?
David Desmalchin as M. Bison. Cody Rhodes.
I like how they're using like the old sound effects from like Street Fighter 2. They're using all those like 16-bit sound effects.
Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Van Geet. Reyna Volandingham as Yuli.
They bring out the entire like game character roster.
As Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca. Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter. What up, Game Award?
Oh, I thought he was gonna say, "What's up, gamers?"
Now I know our movie comes out
Like Scott Harkelman did back in 2022.
We were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face.
Is this supposed to be a movie? I still don't understand what this is. Is this gonna be a TV show or is this a movie?
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed. It's
Okay, Aquaman.
Threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me. To play
Aquaman's Blanca?
True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell
I never would have guessed that.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
I still don't understand what this is. Is this a TV show or is this for a movie? Like, what is this for? Did I miss that part?
The games in this category are the ones that never
Oh, it's a
quit
movie?
delivering
Okay.
all year long. They
Did they
keep
say
looking
that?
forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough.
Man, those two look like they're from WWE. Are those from WWE? Is the tall big guy in the suit Bison? Is he supposed to be M. Bison?
Great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
I don't understand. I really don't understand what's going on. This is confusing.
Without you guys, we are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Come on out! Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay?
Wait, what? What is up with burning? Like, man, what's up with roasting Mortal Kombat 2 all of a sudden?
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Best ongoing
Wait,
game.
why aren't they doing best fighting game? Ongoing, but they're doing best ongoing instead of best like fighter? Like what? Okay, this one I voted Final Fantasy 14. Or maybe I did Helldivers 2, I don't know. It was one of those two, I know that. Apparently, a lot of people say No Man's Sky has done the most.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the Game Award goes to No Man's Sky!
Yeah, see, a lot of people said No Man's Sky. I think I voted, I either voted for Final Fantasy 14 or Helldivers 2. I can't remember. It was one of those two. I know a lot of people in the Final Fantasy 14 community were not super happy about the Dawn Trail updates for this year. And I know Helldivers 2 had several content updates.
I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
So they're doing a Street Fighter movie. That's the first time I became aware of that. You have this big old group of people on stage.
Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots
like
more Game Awards ahead.
Most people voted for futuristic. Oh no, it's 50-50. It's 50. Oh wait, Batman.
Pick it up, I guess.
Wait, Batman.
Hello? Oh, live from the
Oh, it's a Batman.
Batcave,
It's a Lego game.
all the way from Gotham City. Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what bats or no abs. Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman. Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
Are these Lego Batman games co-op?
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding.
Like you could have Batman, Robin, and Batgirl as like a squad or something.
It must be destroyed.
I feel like Lego type games like this would be a lot of fun that way.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other. This town deserves a better class of criminal. Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
Someone's got to step up.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Tonight's forecast, a freeze is coming.
They're using the designs from what it was like the third Batman movie. The one that had the villains where there was like 3 villains. It was Mr. Freeze, Poison Ivy, and Bane. Like the designs of the characters are like I forget what that not Batman Forever. It was Batman.
Now it is time to recognize a number of teams
The Batman. I
across the
forgot which
industry.
Batman movie it was.
Announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here
It's like the
are
older
nominees for
Batman
Best
movies from the
Audio
90s
Design.
were very comical.
Battlefield 6, Claire
Was it
Obscura,
Batman Forever?
Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, and Silent Hill.
Okay,
Attack.
see audio design. This one, I think I voted Death Stranding 2.
6. Congratulations.
Battlefield 6 best audio? Why? How is Battlefield 6's audio any better than the previous Battlefield?
Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game.
Oh, now they're doing fighting game, even though they had that entire cast for Street Fighter on stage.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5.
This one, I think I voted
World
Virtua
Stage.
Fighter 5.
The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Okay, I almost voted for that one. I almost voted for Fatal Fury, but I ended up voting for Virtua Fighter.
007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine.
Hold up, this one I didn't understand. Is Witcher 4 really coming out next year?
The Game Award
I
goes
voted
to
Resident Evil.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
I knew Resident Evil wasn't going to win. I still voted for it anyway. But I didn't understand, is Witcher 4 is guaranteed to come out next year?
The Game Awards Orchestra and
It shouldn't be on that list if it's not guaranteed to come out next year. As far as I know, if it doesn't have a release date slated for next year, it shouldn't be on the list of most anticipated. I mean, out of the games that were on that most anticipated list, there's probably only like 2 of them that I'll actually play. One of them is Resident Evil. The other one was Wolverine. I might play Wolverine, but I might not because I never played any of the Spider-Man games. So I don't know. I don't think Witcher 4, unless Witcher 4 has a guaranteed next year release. It doesn't have to be a specific day. It could be like Q4 or summer 2026. As long as it has something stating next year, it can be on the list. But I don't expect Witcher 4. Is Witcher 4 coming out next year? Do we know this for a fact? I don't know because I've never played a Grand Theft Auto game. I think I played a little bit of Vice City, like a little bit of it, but we're talking like maybe 1 hour, 45 minutes or something years ago on PlayStation 2 or whatever the console was that was on back in the day. But yeah, I've never actually played a GTA game.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Yeah, GTA 6 does come out next year. But Witcher 4 is the one that I'm wondering, like, why is that on the list? Do we know that that's coming out next year?
Tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award.
an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry.
Vice City's
And
like the
I'm
only
even
one
more
that I
thrilled
played.
That tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations.
And keep in mind, I've only played
uplifting
like
girls
maybe
today,
45
and
minutes
one
to an
that I'm
hour of
honored to
it.
represent as an ambassador. Girls Make Games.
So I don't know anything about the franchise. I mean, I know what the franchise
Over the
is.
past
I know
12
about
years,
it. I know what it's
Girls Make
about.
Games has empowered over 8,000
But I've never
girls
played any of
aged
the
8 to
games.
18,
I mean, it's the same thing with like
all
Dragon
around the world to
Quest.
create
I've
and
never
share their
played
own
any
video
Dragon
games
Quest
through summer
game, but I
camps,
know what the series
workshops,
is
and
about.
game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage.
What
and
is
hear
this?
how GMG
Girls
truly
Make
has
Games?
been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Freeman and Monica Paredes.
What is this for? No, I know what this is, but I like what is it for in terms of the Game Awards though? They're presenting an award for something.
Guys. Hi, so Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now, and this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room, solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy, but not too scary, so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very
I can tell the game is inspired by. It's like a mix between Minecraft and Corpse Party.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you, set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that it's GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. They're very inspirational.
I don't know, why does it
Thank you.
sometimes do that? It's like it desyncs or something.
And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
It was for a group. Wait, was this even something that we could have even voted for? Was that something that we could have even voted for? I'm
I've had the
confused.
chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring.
I don't
to
remember
the
that one on the
Initiatives
list.
like that don't just open doors; they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead, accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. cross the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen
Oh, this is Tomb Raider.
You're unstoppable.
Yeah, this is definitely Tomb Raider.
But I say, all legends must come to an end.
Is it?
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Yeah. It's the new Tomb Raider. This is not Eidos Interactive though, right? Or is it? Tomb Raider Catalyst. Who's the developer for this one? Crystal Dynamics. Okay, it's the same group. Amazon Game Studios. I think Amazon Game Studios bought the studio from Square, I think.
To where this story began. And everything changed.
Yeah, Amazon Game Studios.
But the events are still etched in my memory.
So wait, this is a collaboration from two different studios?
Frozen in time. New discoveries waiting behind every door.
Hold on, is this... Okay. This is still Tomb Raider Catalyst, right?
Cross every chasm.
Or is this a remake of the original
I
one?
didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on. But it lit a fire that still burns.
Yeah, they got the Indiana Jones stuff in here. Yeah, like I said, on cue, Indiana Jones.
I need to go further to uncover the secrets of Atlantis.
Hold on, are there two different Tomb Raider games? I'm confused, guys. How many Tomb Raider games are they announcing? It's just two different games? Yeah, this is a different game. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. Wait, there's two Tomb Raider games? There's Tomb Raider Catalyst, and there's Tomb Raider... Yeah, there's like two... Oh, wait. So this one, the better looking one is coming next year, and the other one is coming the following year.
Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. There's like two different Tomb Raider games right here.
Next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, what they were showing with the jungle and the Aztec ruins and the dinosaurs, I was like, man, that looks like the old school Tomb Raider. And then what they showed previously before that looked like a new Tomb Raider. So two Tomb Raider games. Man, that franchise has been, like, gone for a long time. Because Shadow of the Tomb Raider was, what, 2017, 2018 or something? When was Shadow of the Tomb Raider? Shadow of the Tomb Raider was September 12, 2018. That was a long time ago. Wait, what is this? Collecting worms. This looks like Death Stranding if the BTs won. And if Norman Reedus lost. Yeah, like I said, this is basically what would happen if, Sam from Death Stranding failed on his mission. Yeah, dude, this looks like the BT's won. Forest 3.
Hi,
Okay.
I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this.
And then they just cut to this other game.
Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Never been to jail. Tell niggas that I'm in here with jail.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool.
What is this?
Stop me from kicking your ass.
This is like the next generation X-Men? Man, what is up with, why does it go out of sync like that? Oh, it's a fighting game. But I don't know who any of these heroes are. Invincible Versus. April 30th of next year.
All right, next we're excited to share the
Oh, it's an
global announcement
Amazon
of
show?
upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2. Coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay, here we go. Exclusive Switch 2 game. I wonder what this is. It's not what I thought it was. It's like, they said Switch 2 exclusive. I immediately thought, oh, it's gotta be Duskblood. No, it's something else. This is like modern, but it's like that retro style. It's got that Saint Seiya look. This is like 1980s style anime. Co-op adventure game.
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Chef! Chef!
Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, my companist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you.
Go with this guy.
Wait for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silksong, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silksong.
Okay, yeah, I kind of see that. I can kind of see that. I feel like they need to really break up some of the categories, though. I feel like they combine too many genres into one.
Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight.
And I don't
Silksong.
understand this one. Best
And the
art
Game Award
direction.
goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Why?
Now another genre. The nominees for Best Sim Strategy
How do they
game.
define
Those
that?
are Final Fantasy Tactics: The Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3.
See,
Sid Meier's
this should be
Civilization
two
7,
different
Tempest
genres.
Rising, The Alters, and
Final
2
Fantasy
Point
Tactics
Cuisine.
and Civilization
This year,
7
the
should
Game
not
Award
be in the
goes to
same
Final Fantasy
group.
Tactics: The Evil East Chronicles.
Final Fantasy. I can see why Final Fantasy Tactics wins, but I don't understand like why they're combining multiple genres together.
Expedition 33. Despalote,
Yeah, this one is so
and
obvious which one's going to win. Why are there only 4 of them?
To Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Yeah, I wonder what it could have possibly been.
To all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead. But right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice.
Wuthering Waves, one of the games that's on that Redstone list. And this one's gonna be on Christmas? This game is a game that they added a whole bunch to it since the release.
Add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
They went with like Final Fantasy VIII style.
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol.
The poll is still up.
Blink! You'll miss the best part! The way to the High Roy is open. It's
See, this one counts to sci-fi. Oh, Metroid Prime 4. I still haven't played this.
Samus, I've been waiting for this.
Three, two, one. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. 'Cause no one can do it like
This is an Amazon commercial, Amazon Game Studios. What is Luna? What is that? Google Play?
There it is.
Is this cloud gaming?
Google Play Point, the most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love.
Is this
Then
cloud
trade them in
gaming?
for the sweetest in-game items. Score the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch.
This is basically buy the Google Android Play
And
Points so
so
you
are
can
rewards.
spend the money on gacha
Google Play
games.
Points.
Or
Go
spend
reward
the
yourself.
currency on gacha games.
Go play.
Luna is cloud gaming. Wait, this is not Pokemon. What is this? This is not Pal World. What is this? This looks more like Pal World than Pokemon Za. Is this Pal World? I don't know what this is. Is this a new Pokemon style game? Or is this Pal World? Animo? Second closed beta test, sign up now. Okay.
Enough. With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around would-be
Is this Diablo 5?
influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death, decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I'm hatred, and you are.
Did he say he's Mephisto? What is this? Is Mephisto? Who? Mephisto is from. Oh, it's Diablo. This was be the next Diablo game.
Souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in
Yeah, this is definitely Diablo.
and none shall escape the flood. Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
Wait, you get to play as a paladin? Hey, that's a paladin. That's a Blizzard paladin. That's not a Final Fantasy paladin. Yeah, this is definitely Blizzard style paladin. You can tell because of the shoulders. It's all about the shoulder armor. If you're in Blizzard, you gotta have big shoulders. You know what I'm talking about? It's all about the shoulder armor. Look at that. That guy doesn't have big shoulders. That's why he lost. Oh wait, no, he wants to go Super Saiyan. Gagmazios? Wait, hold on a second. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, wait, is that Gagmazios is in this game? It's Diablo.
I invite them to try.
Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred. The Reckoning. April 28th.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have
Man,
Blizzard here
Paladin.
at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Yeah! What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her! Hit it! Woo! Boy, this is gonna be fun! Whoa! Easy now, fellas! I'm the one who set you free! Oh, hey, this was not the plan!
Wait, what? He turned them into animal? How did he do that? How did Deadpool turn them into animals?
Get Tyrannosaurus Rex! Come on! I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle! And that's why I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah! Now why'd I do this again?
Oh, right. She's my rival.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
They're going to present Best Ongoing?
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
The 007 First Light's one of the most anticipated games of next year. So this is one of those most anticipated.
So this is a left. We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself. Me?
Are you guys gonna play this game?
Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected. Easy girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
March 27th. Okay, that's
Please
Q1.
welcome Obama himself,
Man, there's a
four-time
lot
Grammy
of
winner,
games coming out in
Lenny
Q1
Kravitz.
that are in these anticipated lists.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music, leveled up by Spotify.
Ooh, this one was tough, man. This one was really hard to choose. I remember having I had a very hard time choosing this one. Because I don't necessarily think Clair Obscur... See, this is weird because Death Stranding 2 has so many different music artists in it. So this is a very weird one.
Goes to Lorient Testar.
See, on this one, I have no idea. If Death Stranding 2 won this, I don't even know who would go and accept the award because there's like so many different artists in that one. No, I disagree. I don't think I voted for Expedition 33 on this one.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in the ATM in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support.
He's nervous, but you guys have to remember that English is not his first language.
And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
All the soundtracks on that list, all games had really, every game that was nominated for that was very good. If you go listen to any of those soundtracks, not just E33, they're all very good. It was very hard to decide on that one. That was probably the most competitive award to choose from.
Samsung, and more.
I mean, did you guys even listen to the Hades 2 soundtrack? The Silk Song one is kind of samey, but if you like strings and the way they used it for that game, it fits in so well.
Hello, Game Awards!
Death Stranding 2's was so varied, obviously, which almost, I felt, gave it kind of a weird, unfair advantage. And then there was,
Hi, Game Awards. We're here for
what was the last game? Ghost of Yote. Ghost of Yote was the only one that I was like, it's okay. The soundtrack's okay. It's good, but it's gonna be hard to compete with the others.
Not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
Because it's so traditional, classic Japanese instrumentation.
And, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly
I mean, E33's music is good, and I mean, that guy, he deserves the award, but I'm just saying, like, have you listened to Genshin Impact's music? I'm just saying, like...
Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, Ninjas Play Free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
Oh, Warframe?
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct, or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace.
I didn't even catch what that one game was. That guy spoke, and then oh, it was Warframe. But Warframe what? And what was the release? I didn't catch the release date or the name of it. I know it's Warframe, but I don't know the name of the Warframe game.
Now, a new destiny calls to us.
for the new tale we are about to create.
What is this? Is this like a new Eternal Sonata?
Together we run, bound by destiny.
This looks like an MMO. Wait, what?
A co-op open world RPG
Co-op
for
open world.
7 deadly sins.
Grand launch January 28th. PlayStation 5 console exclusive? Wait, what is this supposed? What is this? Graphics card of the year? Like, wait, what? Epic Games? Epic Games Store holiday sale. Wait, what? Wait, Hogwarts Legacy is free on Epic Games Store until December 18th.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy is free on the
That's
Epic
pretty
Games Store
good.
right
That's a
now.
pretty good
And there's even
game.
more
That was one of the
Harry
best
Potter
games of
fun coming later
2023.
this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right,
What?
back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with
Oh.
brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Okay, here's something good. Okay, okay.
One must travel many paths on the road to salvation. Paths through light, paths through shadow. I will walk them with you, wherever they may lead. No matter.
They're still using the Dark Crusader set. Yeah, I'm gonna have to analyze this one later. This is good. This is a day one purchase.
Forgive me.
Wait, was that Light Reaper?
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes diverse set of
That's
games
gonna be.
across
That's
a
on the
variety
list.
of
That game
genres.
automatically
Here are
made the
nominees
list.
for best sports racing game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25,
And it's next
Mario
year. That's
Kart
great.
World,
Wow, that means that it only.
Rematch,
Wow.
and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo.
Yeah, I think I voted for. I think I voted for that. No, I think I voted for Mario Kart World for best family
Final
game.
Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky.
This one should go
year, the
to-
Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. I think I won that last
What?
year. All right,
Are they
here
still?
the nominees
Are
for
they
Best
still doing
VR
updates for
AR
Baldur's
game.
Gate 3?
Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes
Why would
to
Baldur's Gate 3
The
get that?
Midnight Walk. Congratulations.
That one, Ghost Town or Midnight Walk, both of them are good.
Role-playing game. Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Yeah, Midnight Walk is actually.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2,
That game can be played in
Monster
VR
Hunter
or
Wilds,
normal.
and The Outer Worlds 2.
This one
This year, the
should
Game
be.
Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure.
Why are the other ones even on this list, man? Like, why is Monster Hunter Wilds on that list? Monster Hunter Wilds shouldn't even be on that list. It should be on like Best Action Game.
Voted award.
What?
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Dispatch.
Why is Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves on this list? They aren't even new games.
This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner.
What? What? Why? Why would you choose Wuthering Waves? That game isn't even new.
Rahul Kohli.
That shouldn't even be on the list. Why is Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves on the list, and then Wuthering Waves wins? Like, what? Of all the awards that Expedition 33 was nominated for and didn't win, was Player's Choice. Wow, a game from last year won Player's Choice of this year.
Synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust.
They could have picked one of the other ones that's actually new. Wuthering Waves isn't even new. That should not have even been chosen, man. That shouldn't even be allowed for players to choose. That would be like if someone just decided to put Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree on that list. Because Shadow of the Erd Tree was from last year.
We promised we'd never be apart. It blazes.
What is this, Saros? This looks like Saros. Yeah, this is Saros. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna play this. This looks interesting, but I don't know if I'll actually play this. This needs to do a lot more work to convince me to get on the list.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you.
This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
It looks like Crimson Sea, the gameplay.
I won't break our promise.
Yeah, I might actually get this. The gameplay does look good. This is the type of gameplay that appeals to me.
Everything perfect again. I know you're here.
It looks faster and more action than something like Hell Is Us. It got moved. It was supposed to come out, I believe, in March. It's got moved to April.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited.
Yeah, they moved the release date by like a
To
month.
present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time.
Man, I gotta rewrite this list real quick for the games of next year that I'm gonna actually play.
He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it.
So far, I'm writing my list based off of the show.
Players' choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
See, that game had an interesting twist. This game is the Kojima type game, so you know it has a twist. Ghost of Yote's story is basically a revenge plot. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I don't think this game's story is way more straightforward than the other two. And then Silent Hill F is a strange story, but I don't think it's best narrative. So really, it's between Expedition and Death Stranding.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Man, Kojima was like, yeah. I did like the plot twist in this game, but then once you find out about it, then it's kind of... There's a lot of controversy surrounding one of the endings of this game, because this game does have multiple endings.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
He'll have to talk later if he wins Game of the Year. He'll have to give a speech
For a limited
later.
time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save 20% on the new Active Play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month
See, the thing is,
travel case. Next,
E33's story has a plot twist that's unique and interesting.
studio in Uppsala,
Death Stranding 2's story is so convoluted and confusing that I feel like it's overly complicated, whereas Expedition 33's story is not overly complicated. So I don't know. I kind of think that the story, Kojima's games, sometimes the story kind of works against it. You know what I mean? Like, it becomes too hard for the average person to understand. Like, I always say, if you have to watch a YouTube video to understand a story of a game, then maybe the game story needs to be dumbed down a little bit.
Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my
But see, like, these type of games are never gonna win, like, best narrative. Like, these games are just kind of like set up to never even be nominated for those type of awards.
Every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.
Is this Titanfall 4 or something, or? I don't even know what this is. Like, is this supposed to be like Cyberpunk 2 or something? Like, what is this?
You reap what you sow.
That looks like Jim Raynor from StarCraft.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements.
Wait, Todd Howard? Isn't Todd Howard the guy from Starfall? Isn't he the Starfall guy? Is Todd Howard the Starfall guy?
Earlier this year,
Starfield, not Starfall. Starfield. Starfall. Isn't he the Starfield guy? Todd Howard?
Nominated tonight
Bethesda.
for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 World Tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
Oh no, this is definitely gonna demonetize the whole video, man. I don't know, should I just mute the whole thing? Yeah. Just mute it? Well, what will end up happening is the video will get flagged, and then I'll have like two options. One is I can just accept that it's not monetized, or I can go in and like cut out the parts that are flagging it. Yeah, but the problem is what happens after a live stream is completed. YouTube basically processes the whole video, and then that's when it's gonna flag everything. Yeah, they will. I've gotten flagged on a bunch of these type of videos in the past. Pretty much every single video that I've done. That's why I was debating whether or not I should do this reaction live stream. Every reaction live stream that I've done, except for maybe one of those ones for like Computex or something, every single one of these that I've done, I have gotten demonetized every single time. That's the reason why I don't really care too much to do these type of videos or these live streams. You know people who stream and then after the stream they never... Well, yeah, because, well, what they do is they make it private. They turn it into a private video. I mean, what'll happen is I'm gonna get flagged. I can already tell this is definitely gonna get the video flagged. But my options will be either remove it, just leave it, and then it'll like demonetize the whole thing, or I think the other option will be I can potentially edit the video and like cut out every single part that's getting flagged by the system. Those are gonna be the options that I have. So I don't know, like these live stream videos that I do that are not like Tech Thursdays don't get that many views anyway, so it's not a big deal. But it always gets flagged. Every single time I do this, it gets flagged. And even there was even like one that I remember. The clip was only like 9 seconds long and it got flagged. And that was the only part of like a 2-hour reaction live stream that forced the whole video to get demonetized. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be... Because I remember the one I did. I did one for the Nintendo. Was it Nintendo Direct, or it was Sony? The most recent one that got demonetized was the reaction to Sony's State of Play, the State of Play video reaction that I did. That one got flagged. So there's no way that this one's not gonna get flagged. This one's absolutely gonna get flagged. Oh man, that should be like a seizure warning right there. That should be an epilepsy warning. The flashing lights.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix.
Has anybody watched the Devil May Cry show? Is it good? I haven't watched it. I know about it, I just haven't watched it.
Including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
Oh, it's that one. It's this game. Phantom something? Phantom Blade or whatever? Oh, no. This looks like Where Winds Meet. Yeah, this is Where Winds Meet, man. This is an okay game. I played about 3 hours of this and then figured, yeah, I'm probably just not gonna play this. It's an okay game, though. It's good for anyone that doesn't know what DMC is. Who here has played Where Winds Meet? I know all the MMO crowd. The MMO crowd was like strongly anticipating that game. And then some of them really liked it and some of them didn't really. Some of them are like me. They're like, yeah, it's good, but I don't really feel like playing it. It's one of those things where it was bad timing. Where Winds Meet showed up and then literally, I think like a week or two later, Night Rain drops the DLC, and I'm like, well, we're going back to Night Rain. I'm so glad I managed to finish the Night Rain DLC twice now on time for next week, because this game, the game streams on this channel are going to shift focus for the second half of this month. If you tuned in to any of the gaming streams I did recently, or even the ones from before the break back in November, I think I already kind of outlined how the channel is going to be run through December. Basically, the first part of the month was all going to be Night Rain, the Forsaken Hollows. Now we have completed that, so do not expect any more Night Rain content on this channel, except maybe PlayStation 5 featuring the Equilibrious Beast Everdark, because that's the only thing I have left to do on PlayStation. I've already platinumed the game on PlayStation, I've already platinumed the game on Steam. So I think I have like the total number of hours PlayStation 5 plus PC is probably like 250 to maybe 300 hours in Night Rain. So Night Rain is definitely like in my top 5 games of this year. But we're done with it now, so we will be shifting back to everyone's favorite game to watch me stream, Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds is coming back next week with Title Update 4. We will be streaming it, we will be covering it. And then we will also, if there is enough time, I will also cover Final Fantasy XIV Into the Mist, patch 7.4. That is the plan for the rest of this month, in terms of what I will be playing.
World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games.
This is either going to be Battlefield 6 or Night Rain, or maybe Monster Hunter. But I don't think Monster Hunter was even nominated.
Even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
I'm pretty sure Battlefield 6 was listed. Oh yeah, Arc Raiders. Yeah, or I can see Arc Raiders winning. Battlefield 6 I know was nominated. Night Rain is what I voted for. I don't think it's gonna win, but I voted for it regardless.
Wow.
Come on, Elden Ring, Night Rain.
I see people have a lot of favorites out here.
Yeah.
Who do you want?
Night Rain, someone's yelling Night Rain.
All right. I got it right here. And the Game Award goes to Arc Raiders!
When did Arc Raiders come out? Was that like in the second half of this year? I think it was second half, right? I think it was recent. Was it September? October 30, oh, like Halloween, wow. Man, that game just managed to make it into the list.
Incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village, for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust
Wait,
in us
Nexon?
took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course, the
Nexon was
players
related, was involved in this
whose
game?
love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
Yeah, Arc Raiders, I don't know, man. I feel like Arc Raiders is one of those games that could end up like Helldivers 2, where the player base falls off after like the next month or two.
You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome
I feel like Arc Raiders is gonna end up like Fall Guys and Helldivers 2. It's meaning it's really popular at release, and then it just kind of like falls off. The player base just gets tired of it, and it just falls off in popularity. It just falls off like a cliff after like the first quarter. So we'll see what Arc Raiders numbers are at in March.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K!
Wait, what?
Some of you may know this. But,
They're combining the
some of you
games?
may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures. Spent
Warhammer
a
is like a
crazy amount
D&D
of
original?
time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
In the grim darkness of the far future.
Yeah, we covered Warhammer 40K Space Marines last year.
Mankind is beset by endless tides of alien.
I'm gonna let this run. I need to. I'm like super thirsty. I have no water here. I'm just gonna let this play out. But I'll be back.
Across countless worlds, battles rage. Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all,
What is this Bandai Namco? Wait, what?
hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know. Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship. Don't worry
Bandai
at all.
Namco game. Wait, what?
Jan
Is this Ace Combat?
You're riding shotgun with a legendary ace of aces.
Wait, hold on. Ace Combat is coming back?
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows. Our lone target is wings.
I'll draw its fire. Time to pull out, 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
Is this for real? Hold on, is Ace Combat?
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive. Just keep at it, Brex.
There hasn't been an Ace Combat game since what, PS3?
Must stay on the mission. Must fly on. I can make up your kill count to be whatever.
Because Bandai Namco has gotta be Ace Combat.
From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Oh my goodness. PS4 was Ace Combat 7? I might actually get this, guys. I might actually get this. I'm gonna add it to the list because I've never played an Ace Combat game.
Back in 2026.
Ace Combat 8.
Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the
Is that next
Game Awards
year?
vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards.
Man, yeah, it better be co-op. It better be
to play all the
co-op.
nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next from the
I mean, I say that as someone who's never played an Ace Combat game, so I have no idea.
Need for Speed comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back.
Star Wars.
The way it was before the Empire shut it down.
Is this a pod racer game?
Massive engines,
Based off of the new trilogy? The latest trilogy?
lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
It looks like a pod racer game. This is gonna be like Mario Kart in Star Wars?
By one beautiful dream. The galaxy needs racing.
Man, this is like Mario Kart World mixed with Gran Turismo or something. Galactic Racer. Epic Games.
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey. Name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny.
You know what I want to see at this Game Awards, which we haven't seen yet? I want to see the next teaser trailer for the next Final Fantasy XIV expansion. And possibly like another trailer for Onimusha. Basically stuff that's like slated for second half of next year. Everything I've seen is either first half of next year or like 2027.
Such a beautiful game. That was, out of words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say Kojima. I thought he was gonna say Kojima or something, and then it's like, no, Miss Piggy.
Performing a song this evening. No. So sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. My accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Completely rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let 'em have it!
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson.
Oh yeah, the Tomb Raider game. I almost forgot about that. So from this one song, I added Tomb Raider to the list. I almost completely forgot about Tomb Raider.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it!
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now.
I guess did they say when Tomb Raider? I know it's next year, but what did they say when? I think it's second half or summer or something.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you.
Legacy of Atlantis.
The Game Awards.
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Do It Night Abyss.
So far, I have 10 games listed for next year. Assuming Pragmata is not next year. This looks like a new gacha game. What is that? Do It Night Abyss? That totally sounds like the name of a new gacha game. The Wind Awakening or something? Oh man, that's straight up the 9950 X3D. That's like the best CPU ever. Oh, it's another gacha game. Yeah, this is not gonna get demonetized, but that other song before this was gonna get demonetized. Evanescence is definitely gonna get this video flagged, but this is not gonna get flagged. That's the thing about the Chinese games. The Chinese games music doesn't get flagged. Who's gonna be playing Arknight's Enfield? This is Arknight's Enfield. This is one of the most anticipated gacha games coming out soon. Like, if I have to pick one of the new ones, this is the one that I'll actually try. Because the gameplay on this one is different from your typical gacha game. Oh, okay. January 22nd. I'm gonna put this one in like a maybe category.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register.
Oh wow, it's going multi-platform from the beginning.
Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
Is this only, what is this? Oh, is this the Phantom game? Is this what I think it is? Yeah, this is that game. This is the game with the weird, like, chariot thing. Captured on PS5. This is PlayStation 5. Yeah, this is that game. I remember seeing the... Yeah, okay. This is the one that I have no idea what's going on. All I know is it's constant, over-the-top action, non-stop.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once. They won't fail again.
Yeah, this is the game where he fights those two guys on those two, like, there's like these two chariots and he's like in the middle. Or not, like horse-drawn carriages. And he's just going, it's just all over the top. Look at this, like, man. You can tell these guys played Ninja Gaiden and Devil May Cry. And God of War, like old school PS2 God of War. It's over the top.
Please.
This ain't no Dark Souls game. This is like, oh, this is like classic Ninja Gaiden Devil May Cry style.
The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade.
It's like Dragon Ball Z without all the standing around talking filler.
Striking. Phantom is movement. Striking from where none expect.
Oh man, they're doing the Neo thing. They're doing the Neo style. They're doing Neo style. I mean, it's okay, but really, they're gonna adapt all the tropes from the modern action games.
When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
Yeah, Phantom Blade 0. Now, this one, I'm gonna put this one with Arknight Infield as like a maybe. Okay, finally something for second half. Finally something for second half.
Phantom Blade 0 looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that.
This is gonna be that Lies of P or Kazan style game for next year.
Few creators have changed the landscape of games.
I don't know if I'm gonna get it.
From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital
Mainly
worlds.
because I was quite
Please welcome
disappointed with some of the
studio
similar
head
games that
creative
came out this
director
year.
At Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Oh, here we go. It's the Starfield guy. Todd Howard, here we go. Why are they showing these guys when Todd Howard's walking up on the stage?
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
I couldn't protect you. I found something new.
See, this is weird because this is almost the exact same list. These are all games that were also nominated for Game of the Year. So what exactly is the difference between this one and Game of the Year?
And the Game Award goes
Is it gonna be Death Stranding 2?
Expedition 33.
Man, see, like this is the problem though. Like when one studio gets nominated, their game gets nominated for like everything, almost everything, like all the big awards. I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose of all the other awards.
Wow. Hello.
This one I still don't understand the difference between this and Game of the Year.
Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. And all the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite, quite huge. But yeah, anyway. Thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
I want to hear Gillian speak. If they win Game of the Year, he better say something. He hasn't said anything yet.
Congratulations.
And he's gone on stage already like 2 or 3 times.
All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
News?
The world needs you again.
Is this, what are they doing? Are they presenting Game of the Year now? Because the show's been going on for a very long time. I mean, we've already been live for over 3 hours. We should be getting toward the end now. Is this Mega Man? Oh, Mega Man. Wait, what? Capcom. See, I feel like Capcom is probably they're like in a much better spot than a lot of the other Japanese large gaming studios because they've got a lot of franchises that they do continuously iterate on. Some of them they do drop off, but then they like with Onimusha and Mega Man have been gone for a while. But Onimusha has been gone for a very long time. So Mega Man 2027. Okay, so that's still a ways off. But Onimusha coming back next year.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year in 2027.
Yeah.
That comes soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with
They're
you
bringing
tonight.
back a lot of these franchises. I feel like they're in a better spot than a lot of
Coming up,
other Japanese
Game of the Year,
publishers.
but first, an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
And Nintendo is also very successful, but Nintendo is kind of like Disney.
Hi, I'm Luigi.
He used the knee move from... Does he have that move in Smash Bros? Oh, here we go. Neo 3. Here we go. It's on the list. This game's automatically on the list. This is day one. You will see live stream footage of this game on this channel next year. And a lot of it. Similar to Night Rain from this year. Oh yeah, this is it. This is gonna be one of the big ones. This is one of the big anticipated games. Yeah. Neo 3, February 6th, coming soon. Oh, demo January 29th? Okay, I'm putting that down. Noting that down.
This war has an inevitable conclusion. One that is only a
Oh, it's the other one. It's another big one. Code Vein 2. Code Vein 2. This is also day one. It was also day one. Is this Code Vein 2? Or is this something else? No, wait. Is this something else? Oh, wait. No, this is that other MMO thing, right? What is this? This is not Code Vein. This is something else. Whatever it is, it looks cool too. This is that one, isn't this that Chinese game that's based off of that one MMO show or something? Yeah, Solo Leveling. Yeah. Solo Leveling Arise. Available now. Is this a free-to-play? What is that? What is Solo Leveling? Oh, it's Korean? What is that game, though? Is it like a free-to-play game, or what is it?
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. Not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Highguard?
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
This is supposed to be a new innovative shooter type game that changes up the shooter genre.
Your light belongs to me.
That means it has to have some kind of new game twist.
Moving in for the attack.
Oh well, oh, you're on mounts. You're on mounts. Okay.
Shield breaker forming.
This is like a hero shooter with Battlefield 6 mechanics. Meaning you have like vehicles. aka the mounts. You have mounts and you have hero abilities. And it looks like you have objectives. So it's like Smite and Dota, or not Dota, but it's like Smite and Heroes of New Earth. Not Heroes of New Earth. Heroes of the Storm.
I am the coming storm. I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Play free January 26th. So it's gonna be like a timed preview thing or
That's
something?
right, Highguard launches in just 7 weeks
Oh.
on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Oh yeah, Astrobot was Game of the Year last year, so now they're gonna present Game of the Year this year.
Good evening, or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor, so it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award onto another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed the games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world? This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate. And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game
Notice he mentioned the music. I told you guys, best soundtrack was really, really hard to choose. I like how the kettle drummer has his music notes on the actual drum. Man, Hades 2 and Silk Song were nominated for a lot. Hades 2 and Silk Song were nominated for a lot of things, and I think Silk Song won one award, and Hades 2 didn't win anything that it was nominated for. Unless it wins Game of the Year, but I highly doubt it. I feel like those two games are like the underdogs on that list.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke, the Berian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Soundfall Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us, so I love you guys. I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork, so just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thanks to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before, so thank you. And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is the good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, so just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
I think this is I guess the last time a smaller studio, although not this small, won was Baldur's Gate 3, Larian Studios 2023, wasn't it?
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
All right. Well, I feel like, unlike last year, this one was kind of an easy one to guess who was going to win ahead of time. Because I remember when I played Expedition 33, that game came out back in, like, April. April of this year. It was like the end of April. And I remember I was like, man, I think this game is probably going to be nominated for Game of the Year. And sure enough, it was. I mean, it got nominated for a lot of things. Alright, well, I made my list. Here, let's go. We're not really gonna do a Tech Thursdays. I mean, the Game Awards show kind of like canceled out Tech Thursdays because it took so long. But what I'll do, wait, where's Paint? Why is it not showing Paint? If I put it over here, does it show up? There we go. Yeah, so I made a list of games that I'll be playing next year. So, Trails Beyond the Horizon, Code Vein 2, Neo 3, Resident Evil, Requiem. I think these are in order. I'm not 100% sure. Fatal Frame 2 remake. Onimusha, if it comes out next year, it wasn't really shown off at all. But I think it's coming out next year. Lords of the Fallen 2. That one was a new one. Alright, I think it's done. Yeah. So, in terms of games that you guys can expect to see me playing next year, that's what I'm listing. I might play Ace Combat 8. Ace Combat 8. Tomb Raider. Legacy of Atlantis. And the Dusk Bloods. So these are the games that I have listed that I will actually make an effort to play. These two, I don't know. I mean, I probably will. Clean sweep except sound. Well, are you talking about Expedition 33? What do you guys think? What was your... Here, I'm just getting this poll. So most people voted Dark Fantasy role-playing, or Dark Fantasy medieval setting versus sci-fi futuristic. You play like 3 games a year. So for me, it's gonna be these, pretty much. I already know. Arc Knights, Enfield. I don't know. I might try that. I mean, that's another gacha game. Phantom Blade Zero. I might try that game. That's second half, so there's plenty of time. But this is pretty much the game list for this year, or for next year. This is like my 2026 game list, I guess. I might play Wolverine. Yeah, there's some other ones that might show up between now and the end of next year that I might end up playing. Overall, I think that Game Awards show was like okay. It wasn't my favorite one because I feel like the world premieres were... Most of them didn't really appeal to me. I think the Saros, well, some of them, okay, the Tomb Raider one was good, which there was already like rumors that one was going to be shown off. Compared to last year, though, I think last year's game, I think 2022, 3, and 4 Game Award, all three of the last 3 Game Awards shows were better than this year. This year, it was just too much. Like, I'm not trying to diss Expedition 33. I think those guys, what they did, the developers did an excellent job. That's definitely a game that deserves Game of the Year. But when you know that the game gets nominated for so many things and it starts winning those things early on in the list of as they start dishing out the awards, it's kind of like, okay, we already kind of know how this is going to go. So it kind of, it makes a lot of the other games that were also nominated kind of, I don't want to say irrelevant, but it's like you're gonna forget about all those games because of that. So yeah, this is gonna be that year. 2025 is basically like the year that's gonna go down in history. Like when I think back of this year and 2024 are kind of like a weird mishmash combined year. It's like a giant 24-month year as far as I'm concerned, because I don't really think a lot of interesting stuff happened in the gaming industry this year. You know, Expedition 33 is a good game. Like, what were the games that we played this year? Let me see. Or at least I'll just go off of my list. My 2025 game list. What did we cover on stream? Obviously, we did Monster Hunter Wilds. We got a lot of that. Expedition 33. We covered that when it was new. So we covered Monster Hunter when it was new. Expedition 33 when it was new. Night Rain. That was a month after E33. I did cover Doom: The Dark Ages in between. Well, no, it was between these two games. Doom: The Dark Ages. I did cover that game, so I did play it. It was okay. You know, a lot of Doom, hardcore Doom fans did not like it. I thought it was okay. A lot of people didn't like the shield and the parry mechanic. I was okay with it. I did cover that game. Was there another game that I covered? Like, I feel like there was something. Oh, the Yakuza game, Pirates Hawaii, something. Yakuza Pirate. What was it? Yakuza Pirate. See, I don't have my list on this computer. It's on the Godlike. I don't have it on here, which is the problem. Like, I can't see my list of games on this computer. Like a Dragon, Pirate, Yakuza in Hawaii. And I barely even got to play it. Like a Dragon, Pirate, Yakuza in Hawaii, and then Monster Hunter Wilds. What was the thing that I played in January? Was it the Dynasty Warriors game? Dynasty Warriors Origins, Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza Hawaii, Monster Hunter Wilds, Expedition 33. Actually, there's another game here. Kazan. I don't even know how to spell that. Is there an H in there somewhere? Yeah, there's an H. Kazan, the first Berserker. Kazan. I played it. I did not like it. It's okay. I didn't like it. I never finished it. I probably never will. Expedition 33. Somewhere in the second half was Wuchang. Another game that I did not finish. I didn't really like it. I mean, I think I kind of liked it a little bit more than Kazan, but then I never finished it. So, you know, really, I'm trying to remember when that game came out. It was like July, June, somewhere in there. And then there was that other game that was very disappointing. That Devil May Cry style game made by that one Chinese developer who was kind of, his claim to fame was like he was trying to make this one game all by himself, and then he slowly got more people involved, and then Sony got involved. I'm trying to remember the name. Lost Soul Aside. This game was also very disappointing. Night Rain. Hell Is Us. Oh, Death Stranding 2. Mario Kart World. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Now, the thing is, there was a bunch of Switch 2 games. Like, there's a whole bunch of Switch 2 games that I played during the launch of the Switch 2. You know, like, Switch 2 Welcome Tour. And then some other Switch 2 games. Like, there was that one game that's kind of like Pulse. I can't remember what it was called. It was like the racing car game. the futuristic racing pod racer style game. I forgot the name of it. You know, there's like a bunch of Switch 2 games that are in this like here that I'm not including. So we had the Switch 2 launch in June, which was a big deal. And I played a bunch of Switch 2 games. That's all I remember. Donkey Kong Bonanza came out later, like by itself in July. So I remember this is first half. This is second half. Hell Is Us. Trails in the Sky. First chapter. We covered that a whole game. That was one of my most anticipated RPGs of the year. Alongside Expedition 33. And then, yeah, basically after Trails, you know, I haven't played any new games. I just realized that. I played Trails in the Sky, then went to Omega in Title Update 3 in Monster Hunter Wilds. After this game was back in September, Q4, oh, there was one game, Silent Hill F, that's right. Silent Hill F. Silent Hill F was the last new game that I played. Everything after that has just been me going back to Monster Hunter Wilds and Night Rain. And that's it. So this is like the games that I played this year. That's the whole list. I think that's the whole list. Your game of the year, second place is Wuchang or Where Winds Meet. Oh yeah, I played Where Winds. Oh, okay, yeah. Technically I did play this too. Yeah, I played Where Winds Meet. I didn't really like it. So I'll take like, okay, I'm going to indicate the games that I actually liked. This game, so I'm gonna make like my top games. Monster Hunter, Expedition 33, Night Rain, Death Stranding. That's 4. Who's gonna be number 5? Trails in the Sky. There we go. That's the list. Those are my top 5 games of this year. Monster Hunter Wilds, Expedition 33, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Death Stranding 2, and Trails in the Sky first chapter. That's my personal top 5. Games I did not like, I'll just cross them out. I didn't like this game. I didn't like this game, and I didn't like this game. And I didn't really, I mean, if this game wasn't free for me, I got this game for free through Intel or AMD. I think it was Intel. No. Oh, no, that's not correct at all. Oh, I'm missing a game. Oh, man, we're missing a game. Hold on. Yeah, I forgot a game. And it was in March. Yeah. Because it was free from Intel. And that game was Assassin's Creed Shadows. I completely forgot about that. That was between Monster Hunter and Kazan. Or between Kazan and Expedition. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. But it doesn't matter. It's not in top 5. So my top 5 are still, it doesn't change anything. It's still this, and this. Your game of the year, second place Wuchang or Where Winds Meet. Yeah, games that I will probably not finish are, well, I don't know. Kazan, I might go back to it. I just don't really have the time or the desire to play it anymore. So this will probably be a no finish. This will probably be a no finish. This is definitely a no finish. This will probably be a no finish. Doom might also be a no finish. So I mean, there's a lot of games. I'll not finish this. I'll not finish that. Most likely, I won't finish those games. In terms of story, I finished Mario Kart. I can't believe I mistyped it. Mario Kart instead of Mario Kart. Mario Kart. Yeah. I finished the story on that. I finished games that I finished. Story. Monster Hunter, Expedition, Night Rain twice. Death Stranding. Death Stranding, I never did the credits roll. I like got to the end of the game and never did the credits roll. Same thing with the original Elden Ring. In the first year of release, I was like, literally, you need to do the final thing to get to see the ending. I didn't do it. So technically, I have not finished Death Stranding 2. Mario Kart World, I did finish it. Switch 2, you guys saw me finish Welcome Tour. I have not finished Donkey Kong. I probably will finish it, though, at some point. I'm more likely going to finish this than, like, these other games that I've crossed out. And then I have not finished Silent Hill. I will probably not play Where Winds Meet. I just don't have time. Yeah, it's tough for these newer... It's what I've realized throughout this year. The trend that I've come to realize is that games like Where Winds Meet and live service games in general, I just don't have the desire to play any of the new ones. So maybe it's because Monster Hunter came out this year. If Monster Hunter didn't come out this year, maybe I would have actually kept playing Where Winds Meet. But because of Monster Hunter, I mean... Oh, you're right. Ghost of Yote is missing too. Yeah, Ghost of Yote. Yeah, Ghost of Yote and Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's funny because those two games are kind of similar. They're both based in Japan. Yeah, I have not finished Ghost of Yote. I've not finished Assassin's Creed. I will probably never finish Assassin's Creed Shadows, but I might finish Ghost of Yote one day. Like, in terms of games I have not finished, the ones that I'm most likely going to finish at some point is Donkey Kong, Ghost of Yote, and Silent Hill F. Those are the 3 out of this list that I will probably actually finish. But the rest of these, all the ones that I've crossed out, you're probably going to never see me stream those games ever again. And some of them I probably never even streamed. Like, I don't think I ever actually streamed Where Winds Meet. So they're just not going to be covered on this channel, just due to lack of interest in them. So that leaves next year. So in January, now I have not committed to this. I might stream some of Trails Beyond the Horizon. Now, I did stream all of Trails in the Sky. I don't know if I'm going to stream all of Trails Beyond the Horizon. This is going to be a very long... If you guys tuned into the live stream featuring Trails in the Sky, first chapter, you guys know, like, I literally streamed that game for hours. Those are like 5-hour live streams each. Some of them were like 7 hours long. And it was like consecutive days. And I don't normally do that. I did that for 3 games this year. One was Monster Hunter Wilds, Expedition 33, Night Rain, although Night Rain was very sporadic, but it was a lot of the stream time. So Night Rain got a lot of airtime on this channel, especially recently with the DLC. Death Stranding 2, we streamed a lot of Death Stranding 2, and there was not a huge amount of Donkey Kong, but we did stream quite a bit of Donkey Kong, but I did not stream it a lot. And then Trails in the Sky. So those are the games that you guys saw a lot of on this channel. So I'm thinking for next year, I don't think I'm going to stream all of this game, but this is the next game that you will see on this channel that's brand new. Like, this will be January. This will be the very end of January, and you will see a lot of Code Vein 2. I can tell you right now, you guys are going to expect to see a ton of these. In specifically these 2 games, there will be a lot of airtime on this channel devoted to Code Vein 2 and Neo 3 in February, like late January, all throughout February. Like, pretty much February is just going to be nothing but Code Vein 2 and Neo 3. That's literally all February is going to be on this channel. And then Resident Evil Requiem, I will stream it, but this is one of those games, like, once I'm done with it, you're not going to see it anymore. Just like Expedition 33 and Mario Kart World, like, once I'm done, it's you're not going to see them anymore. Fatal Frame 2 Remake, same deal. We will be live streaming this. I will be live streaming Lords of the Fallen 2. there will be a lot of airtime devoted to Lords of the Fallen. I don't know when this game's coming out. I just know that it's coming out next year. And then Ace Combat 8, I don't know if I'm going to even stream it. And Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, I don't even know if I'm going to stream it. And then the Switch 2 game for next year is going to be Dusk Bloods. This will get, depending on what this game is, it may or may not get a lot of airtime on this channel. Because I don't know what exactly Dusk Bloods is. I've heard a lot of weird things about it. I've heard that it's supposed to be some kind of weird, like PvP, almost like a weird extraction shooter, like Arc Raiders, except with Souls-style combat. So I don't know exactly what it is. But that game, we might cover it. I don't know if I'm going to cover it in depth like I normally do for From Software games. But it will get airtime. These other ones, Ace Combat and Tomb Raider, I don't know if I'm going to stream them. I might just use them for benchmarking for other videos. But I don't know yet. And Onimusha, I don't even know if it's coming out next year. I think it is, but they didn't really mention it. Control Resonant, Ace Combat, Requiem. Is Pragmata coming out next year? I missed that part at the very beginning of the live stream. Neo 3, Phantom Blade 0. Yeah, I'm not playing First Light. I'm not playing First Light. Is Pragmata coming out next year? I don't know if I'm going to play Phantom Blood. That one is on a need more research on that in order to be convinced. So I may or may not even play that. And the main reason why is because I was so disappointed with Wu Chang and Berserker. And, well, actually, no, I shouldn't say that. It's not because of Wu Chang and Berserker. It's because of Lost Soul Aside. I was so disappointed with Lost Soul Aside that now I've become way more critical on evaluating these Chinese action games. So, because they gotta be good, man. I'm not gonna buy another, like, Lost Soul Aside. So, that one is on one of those, like, maybe. I have to do more. I have to know more about it. It doesn't have instant access. Like, meaning I'm not going to instant buy it. Arknight Enfield's in the same boat. And that game's coming real soon, too. That game's, like, a little more than a month away. Gogmazios is coming up next week, yeah. Warhammer 40k is another. That's not on my list. Did Expedition 33 really deserve that many awards? Yeah, I have the exact same... good question, man. Yeah, I kind of have the same... In my mind... See, the thing is... Some of those other games... Like, first of all, I don't know how are they grading... art direction, and how are they grading narrative? Because it's really weird. I don't know. I feel like the games that were nominated for a lot of the awards that Expedition was nominated for were pretty much the same games. You almost always saw, for every nomination that you saw Expedition 33, you saw Death Stranding 2, and maybe Hades 2, or Ghost of Yote, or Silk Song, or, it's like always almost the same 3 or 4 games. Some of them you would like swap out Silk Song for Hades 2, or swap out Hades 2 for Ghost of Yote, or swap Ghost of Yote for Death Stranding or something. Death Stranding was on pretty much like every single nomination that E33 was also on. And the weird thing is, like, none of those other games got any of the awards that they were nominated for, even though they were nominated for so many games. So it's like... Yeah, and then the one award that Expedition 33 didn't win, that it was nominated for, and those other games were not nominated for, was like Player's Choice. And then they put games that are not even new this year on that list. I don't know, man. Like, my feedback to Jeff Keighley for next year is do not include games that are not new in the year you're gifting the award. Meaning, okay, unless it's like best ongoing. Best ongoing, I get that. But this was like player's choice. If you're going to do a player's choice, please choose games that the players can pick from that actually released this year. Don't put games from last year or 2 years ago or 3 years ago on the player's choice list. Like, don't even give them the option to choose those games. Those games shouldn't even be nominated. Really, like he could have arbitrarily, or not. It's not really Jeff. It's whoever the committee is. Like, they could have easily chosen like Shadow of the Erd Tree, you know, or Baldur's Gate 3, or some random thing. Like, if we're talking last year, they could have chosen Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out on PC this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could have thrown that on there, and that would be slightly more relevant, because technically it's now available to PC players this year, where last year it was a PlayStation exclusive. So, but they didn't do that. They would go and put stuff like Wuthering Waves, and, you know, like, what the heck? And Genshin Impact. Yes, Genshin Impact, a game from 2020 during the pandemic, was nominated for Player's Choice 2025. No, I don't even know. No, you want to know the reason why? I'm surprised Genshin Impact didn't win. If we're talking like gacha games, if you start throwing gacha games on that list, you know why the gacha games are going to win? You can't put gacha games on a list like that. And you know why? Because I'll tell you why. More people played Wuthering Waves than all the people that played Expedition 33. That's the reason why Wuthering Waves won. It has nothing to do with people trying to stick it to Expedition 33. You're completely wrong in that statement. The reason why Wuthering Waves won Player's Choice is because I can guarantee you more people have played Wuthering Waves than all the people that played Expedition 33. Because that game is a gacha game and a mobile game. And we all know that mobile gaming is the biggest gaming market globally. Hands down. It is the cash cow. People who don't know that are really out of the loop. So that's the reason why you don't put mobile gacha games on a player's choice, especially games that are not even brand new. Like, they could have chosen a new game from 2025. Like, Zenless Zone was also last year. So whatever new gacha game that came out this year that a bunch of people downloaded, heck, they could have put, not Wuthering Waves, because Wuthering Waves was too recent, but Sword, what is it? Like, Sword and Destiny, or Sword of Justice? Sword of Justice. Sword of Justice. That's the game they could have put on there. Yeah, Sword of Justice was the one that should have been put on Player's Choice. Because that game came out, unless it was past the cutoff. So, I don't know. Maybe it was past the cut. It was November 5th. Sword of Justice should have been on that list. And Sword of Justice and Where Winds Meet should have been on there instead of Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves. And I can pretty much guarantee you Sword of Justice or Where Winds Meet would have beaten Expedition 33. Yeah, they would. Because they voted in droves for Genshin Impact back in 2020. Yeah. And Genshin Impact won Best Ongoing for a couple of years. Like 2020, 2021, or maybe it was 2021 and 2022. Genshin Impact won like a bunch of those weird random awards. Am I planning on doing a B850 motherboard? No, I'm not. Because I don't recommend them. I don't typically recommend stuff that I wouldn't buy with my own money. Can't wait for Lords of the Fallen 2. Yeah, but I think that's like way later on in the year. I mean, it's going to be a long wait. I'm pretty sure Lords of the Fallen is going to be Q4 of next year. Probably October or November, if I had to guess. Because that will be 3 years. That's actually pretty good, though. I will say, Lords of the Fallen was October 2023. So if it's around October of next year, that's like 3 years, man. That's pretty good. Considering how long it takes these other developers to release these games, 3 years is pretty good. That means they're definitely on track with like how From Software does their development. Although From Software does more than 3 years. From Software does 3 years of actual like building the game, building the alpha game, building the beta stage of the game, and then all this marketing stuff involved, and they sell it or then they bring it to market. But they do 2 to 3 years prior to the actual development, doing things like concept and storyboarding and all that stuff, like all the stuff with J.R.R. Martin that they did. That was like way back, man. I can't believe, that he did the backdrop story for Elden Ring in like 2015, 2016, like 2015. That's crazy to think about that, because that makes you realize that when J.R.R. Martin wrote the mythos for Elden Ring, that was the year that Bloodborne came out on PS4. Think about that for a second. That is how far in advance these studios work on the planning of these video games. Yeah, Martin wrote that stuff about Elden Ring in the year Bloodborne came out. That is crazy, because that means that when he was writing the mythos for Elden Ring, the From Software game dev team was hardcore working on finishing Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3. And they were doing the concept for Sekiro and Derasene. Actually, they were working on Derasene during that time, because Derasene was their VR game for PlayStation VR. So it's fascinating to think about how game development is done in like this long cycle. You pre-order Resident Evil Requiem? Have you played the other Resident Evil games? Yeah, those gacha games though, man, people who don't play gacha games have no idea how much money some of those popular gacha games pull in terms of revenue every single month. Like, the numbers are mind-boggling crazy. Crazy amounts of money. We're talking like multi-million dollars per month in a month. We're talking like when they release certain characters, they can make millions of dollars in like 1 week in revenue. It's stupid how much of a cash cow gacha games can be in terms of how many people play them. That's the reason why you do not put gacha games on a player's choice unless it's a brand new gacha game that came out that year. Like, that is completely unfair. Pretty much guaranteed the vote, in terms of player choice vote count, Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact had way more votes than the other 3 games on that list. Like, by a wide margin. They were probably neck and neck, but I'm going to say Wuthering Waves probably had more votes, just because Wuthering Waves is a newer game, and Genshin, being like, 5 years old now, is getting long in the tooth. So people are kind of getting fatigued about it, or they're kind of like slowly quitting it and going to other newer gachas. So that's probably why it lost. Gacha players will vote their game. You're right, man. I completely forgot about that. You are exactly right. You are 100% correct. Because I can pretty much guarantee now that Wuthering Waves won Player's Choice, they're going to give like 10 free wishes. Guaranteed. Because when Genshin Impact would win those awards, they would give 10 free wishes or whatever, 20 wishes or whatever for their players. So yeah, that sort of thing, that's the kind of thing that causes gacha games to always win Player's Choice if they get on the list. If they can get on the list, you can guarantee they're probably going to win, unless there's another gacha game also on the list that they're competing against. You know, so it's such an unfair thing because it's like they're literally buying up votes from their players. They're incentivizing them to vote for them. So the question that was asked earlier, the statement about like, do you really think casual gamers on casual mobile gamers are gonna? They are absolutely going to care when there is an incentive by the developer to give them some kind of reward. That is exact. I remember logging in to Genshin Impact and Star Rail and getting like 20 free wishes in the mailbox just because it's like, oh, we won so-and-so whatever ongoing thing or players whatever. It's like, here's 10 wishes as a thank you to our players for voting for us. Like, that's the kind of thing. It's like, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to vote just because they're going to entice me with wishes, but a lot of people will. A lot of people are that weak-willed and will support their gacha game just for the freebies. Freebies and FOMO. It's all freebies and FOMO. That is literally where the gaming industry has been for the past like 7 or 8 years now, unfortunately. The vast majority of gaming is literally FOMO and freebies. That's all it is. That's really what it's not even really gambling addict. It's more of like FOMO and freebie. That's all it is. It's literally all it is. Like, okay, I'll give you guys an example. Monster Hunter does the same thing, guys. Monster Hunter does the exact same thing. Monster Hunter does the Festival of Accord. Every time there's a Festival of Accord, I'm going to force myself to play the game. I'm going to go back to the game every time there's a festival. Why? Because of all the random freebies, the random armor sets, the glamour armor sets, or I guess layered armor sets is what they call it, the new event quests, the limited event quests, the fact that they bring all the previous event quests available temporarily again, that's the FOMO. That's the limited edition. That's your FOMO stuff. You gotta go in. You gotta make time to play it. That's exactly what it is. It's nothing to do with gambling. It's nothing to do with that. And the gacha games play the exact same way. They do the FOMO events just like the festivals in Monster Hunter, where they incentivize people to log in, do your dailies, but also log in and do the temporary thing. Get those temporary awards, get those temporary skins, costumes, characters, whatever it is. That's pretty much like 70% of the gaming industry today. The remaining 30% is like esports games. Well, okay, maybe the esports market is probably like 40% of the... Well, I really think it's more like 35%. I feel like the esports games have slowly kind of like... They've kind of held constant in their player retention base, but they're also kind of shrinking. So that is the reason why there are new Call of Duty, new Battlefield, all these newer... They have to keep on making the iterative games because they're going to slowly reduce their player count over a long period of time. So that's the reason why they do that. Or like in the case of League of Legends, they have to introduce new champions and all this stuff. Or if it's a hero shooter, they have to introduce new characters or new maps or something. Like basically a lot of these online repetitive or competitive type games become very live service. They turn into live service games regardless of whether they were meant to be live service games from the beginning or if they just had to become live service games just for the business, for the economics of the company. But yeah, those gacha games though, that industry is so... I feel like it's so oversaturated. It is so oversaturated. But yet it's probably like 60-70% of the entire gaming industry is a bunch of mobile games. I feel like the remaining 30% is everything else. Or old games that people just keep playing, like Dota 2 and Counter-Strike 2. Anyway. I think that's pretty much going to sum up the Game Awards. Obviously, there's no Tech Thursdays today or this evening because of the Game Awards overlapping with the weekly show. So we will be back next week with Tech Thursdays on our regular scheduled programming. And this weekend, I don't know what I'm going to be doing. We might look at some more, we'll test some more FSR Redstone stuff. Next week is going to be Monster Hunter Wilds. And maybe Final Fantasy. So let me see here. Let's go to Monster Hunter Wilds title update 4. So we're going to look at this real quick.
I can't believe all of this. We're sitting right underneath the Zeus.
A weapon? I thought they didn't have any.
The specter of war? You've got to be kidding me.
A giant?
All units, positions! All units, eyes open! Don't get caught up in it!
Okay, so this... I'm guessing Gagmazios, which is next week, requiring Hunter rank 100, which means it's going to be pretty challenging. It's going to be like the Siege of Kol of Tarath, or maybe Zora Magdaros. Or maybe it's going to be like Fatalis, or something along those lines. And it's going to be 8 actual characters on screen. So you're going to have up to 4 players, human players, and then you have 4 NPCs, support hunters. Fabius and Nadia are 2 of them, and I guess you can choose who the other 2 are.
Nadia!
Yeah, Nadia appears.
Now we fight! Put your fears aside!
Don't let your courage fail you now! Good! Now let him have it!
There's the giant Dragonator. I called it. Remember what I was saying recently? I even said this on yesterday's stream. I said that Arch-Tempered Jindahad will be the next Arch-Tempered. Or Jindahad would be the next Arch-Tempered. I was absolutely right. Because they're just going off of the story. They're just following the story. First you had to deal with First you had to deal with Radeon in the story. Then you had to deal with Duna, then New Udra, then Jindahad, and then Arkveld. So it was in that order that they're going to do Arch-Tempered. I said this at the very beginning of back in title update 1 or 2, I said this. Which means after Jindahad, the next Arch-Tempered will be Arkveld. And Arkveld will most likely be the last one.
It's about to attack!
I like how he spirals upward. When he flies and he's spirals upward.
Get behind me!
You know, that could be a really annoying mechanic if you have to get behind Fabios. If he's the only way you can shield yourself from the lava attack, that's going to be more annoying than the Ecliptic Meteor in the Behemoth fight hunt in Monster Hunter World, and the Jindahad thing where you have to avoid the ice storm. I can tell there's going to be a lot of carding if people can't figure out, if people are frantically running around trying to figure out, where's Fabius? Where's Fabius? I can't see him. And then they get blown up and they just cart. There's going to be a lot of that in multiplayer, I can already tell. Because there was a ton of that in the Behemoth hunt. I remember that in World. There it is. Title Update 4 available Tuesday. Man, I'm like, it's almost like I managed to finish Night Rain DLC just in time, or actually kind of ahead of schedule for this. So it kind of gives me the back half of this week to prepare for this, for Monster Hunter. So we're done with Night Rain. You guys aren't going to see much Night Rain for the rest of the year. But we're going back to Monster Hunter. Elder Dragon. Yeah, and then, so what I'm going to say is for Monster Hunter, Title Update 4 is the last major free update where they introduce new monsters. So they will do an update in February, and they'll probably do another maintenance update in, like, April. But sometime between now and Gamescom, I expect to see some sort of teaser trailer for the expansion. There will be an expansion for Monster Hunter Wilds, just like how World had Iceborne. And the expansion, that will be a paid expansion, and that will have a bunch of new content, including like a new map, and maybe like 2 new maps, you know, and a bunch of new monsters will be added in the expansion. So that's kind of how Capcom has handled Monster Hunter, like the big mainline games like World and Wilds. So the expansion, the Iceborne equivalent for Wilds, I'm going to guess it will be released sometime in Q4 of next year or Q1 of 2027. Now, because Title Update 4 is the last major update, I'm going to say that most likely the expansion for Wilds will launch sometime at the end, like meaning Q4 of next year. Capcom just wasn't ready to show it off yet because they want people to consume this content first. Then once there are no longer any free major updates, they'll let the game run out probably through the Spring Festival. And then around sometime between the Spring Festival and the Summer Festival, they will probably release the trailer for the expansion to Wilds. Because they're going to start, after Title Update 4, they're going to start their marketing cycle for Monster Hunter Stories 3. And then after that game comes out, then they will refocus on Wilds via the expansion. So that's kind of how I expect things to play out. So there will be like a G rank or master rank content update or expansion update to Wilds sometime at the end of next year or by the end of next year. I assume that's the case. I'm not 100% certain that will happen, but based off of the trend, based off of how Capcom normally does their game releases, I wouldn't be surprised if next year for them, Monster Hunter Wilds will get some kind of a release, but it depends, because if they do Pragmata and Onimusha next year, then they've already put like so many things out there that maybe they won't do the expansion until 2027. But we'll see. I really want to see more stuff like Kolv Taroth and Zora Magdaros and Fatalis. I want like siege style hunts. I want that kind of distinct or unique content added to the game rather than just, oh, here's Sergio, here's Lagia, here's, you know, like some random big monster to go hunt. I want them to do more varied styles of hunts that have more objective-based things. I think that would change up the formula a lot better. I might be in the minority saying that, but I feel like that's the one thing that's lacking in this game compared to World. World had Zora Magdaros in the base game. They had the limited siege of Kolv Taroth, which was also very, very fun and very unique. So I really want to see more of that type of content in this game. And since they're not doing it in the base game, I want to see that in the expansion. Safi Jiva. Well, basically, those type of things. You hated the siege hunts? I like the siege hunts. I really, really like the siege hunts, man. Those things, they don't have to have that many of them. They only need like 1 or 2 of them in the whole game. Big Snake is huge and is basically a mountain. Isn't that the same as Zora Magdaros? Zora Magdaros was basically a giant mountain. It was a giant volcano that was moving around, and you had objectives, and it would rotate, it would like change its position. It would go, you know, you'd have to like the map would rotate, so you'd like fall. Yeah, man, Zora Magdaros was like one of my favorite hunts in that whole game. Arch-Tempered Zora Magdaros. Arch-Tempered Zora Magdaros was super good. Also, technically, there should be a Arch-Tempered Zoshia. So I'm actually kind of surprised that there's no Arch-Tempered Zoshia, unless they decide to add it later on sometime next year. Because there was an Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiva in World, if you guys remember. So I'm kind of like, really? They're doing Arc-Veiled in February, and then that's basically it for Arch-Tempered? So maybe there is going to be... But remember, Zoshia wasn't in the base game. It was in Title Update 1. So maybe that's the reason why. You were doing a similar thing in Zora Magdaros. My favorite thing about Zora Magdaros was how there was two different phases. Phase 1, you're on Zora Magdaros running around, like doing those objective things. You have to hit like 3 nodes or whatever. Then you get off. Then you got to do the cannons. Man, the cannon section was so fun. It was so cool. That was like the coolest thing. That was the sort of thing that made me stick around and play Monster Hunter World for the long haul. And then Siege of Kulve Taroth was even more interesting because of how it worked. Man, Zora Magdaros, Arch-Tempered Zora Magdaros was so memorable. Arch-Tempered Kulve Taroth was annoying. Arch-Tempered Kulve Taroth was so annoying. Arch-Tempered Zora Magdaros, absolutely best Arch-Tempered hunt in the entire Monster Hunter world. It was absolute perfection. You know, like, that's what I'm talking about. That is how you design an Arch-Tempered hunt. Look at Arch-Tempered Zora Magdaros. Top tier gaming right there. That is gaming at its finest. The Siege was worse. You mean Siege of Kulve Taroth? Siege of Kulve Taroth was basically the Zora Magdaros hunt in reverse. You do the cannon section first. You gotta break the whatever you do to get Kulve Taroth to go to Zone 4 or whatever. Then I remember everyone chasing Kulve Taroth down there. Then you fight Kulve Taroth in the lava room. And then it loses the golden mantle or whatever. Then it goes to the final zone. And you have to break the horns. Oh man, it was perfection. See, that is the type of stuff that made Monster Hunter World so good. And until Wilds gets content like that, people are probably going to say that World was the better game. Like, even now, there are people still saying World is the better game. And remember, I'm talking about World, I'm not talking about Iceborne. So no Fatalis, no Safi'jiiva, none of that stuff. I'm talking just base World versus Wilds. World plus all of its title updates versus Wild plus all its title updates. A lot of people are still going to say that World was more memorable. It had more moments that were defining for the Monster Hunter franchise. And some of those include Zora Magdaros and the Siege of Kulve Taroth. It was so fun. It was so unique. It was a unique gaming experience. The type of stuff that you would have to play something like Demon Souls and do like a puzzle boss like Dragon God or something, or Fool's Idol to get the equivalent experience. So that's the thing about the, like, from 2007 to like 2019. Yeah, that decade of gaming, or like I guess 2008 to 2018, because Monster Hunter was 2018, like, that was when gaming was actually still really creative. Now it's become very repetitive and generic. You know what I'm saying? Like, very rarely do you see a developer try to change up the model. That's one of the reasons why Expedition 33 won so many awards, because it changed up how you play traditional turn-based RPGs. So, anyway, So that's the free title update 4. Well, I guess the other thing that we will be covering, let me see, probably this. Yeah, we'll probably also play this. Return to Dawn Trail.
A word of caution, Keeper of the Key. Be wary. The fate's regard now falls upon you. An endless ocean and ever-changing sky. First time I saw them, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was like I was walking among images from our oldest records.
No matter what comes or how hard it gets, we'll choose joy over fear and stand together. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
This is an evacuation alert.
I like that remix Final Fantasy IX boss theme.
Oh, life. Flourish on this faraway
I like
shore.
what they did there.
Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy.
Of course, those words and our people will always be in my heart.
Oh, Hildebrand is going. He's going to Solution 9? Wait, what? What?
I will hear you scream.
All right. We will be covering this as well as Monster Hunter. But Monster Hunter has priority. The weird thing is both of them I think are on the 16th. I'm pretty sure both of them are on the same day. Yeah. So either way, I will be covering Dawn Trail patch 7.4. I will be playing through the story. I will be doing the final raid tier. What you guys saw there with that music at the end, that was the final raid, the final 8-man raid, the Arcadian final tier for the expansion of Dawn Trail. So I will be covering that. I will need to farm that to stay relevant with and not fall super behind in terms of gear level and stuff like that. But Monster Hunter Wilds Title Update 4 has priority, so I will do Monster Hunter first, and then I will do Final Fantasy second. And once the Monster Hunter festival starts, so the winter festival, I will be doing a lot of Monster Hunter, but then I will be doing Final Fantasy as well. So Final Fantasy, there's a lot more time. It'll be kind of like back half, maybe into January even. We'll see kind of how things line up. But that's basically it for the year. So if you guys are interested in the gaming stuff that we cover on the channel, that's what you can expect to see on this channel. It's going to be Monster Hunter Wilds and Final Fantasy 14. Those are the live service games that I play. So one is an MMO and the other one is an action game, which is Monster Hunter. So we're done with Night Rain. We got Monster Hunter next week. We might have Final Fantasy next week. So feel free to tune in on the weekend for that. And otherwise, I'll catch you guys next Thursday at the regular time on Tech Thursdays. Until then, thanks for tuning in. And I will catch you guys then. Thanks.